From the first time that I saw you, I was taken by surprise. You had more than just four colors. I could not believe my eyes. Your sample playback capabilities were just the best. And when I saw your resolution, wow, I was impressed. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. I love when you get serious with desktop publishing. Just your painting, girl. Well, you are number one. When nothing quite will hit the spot, you're awesome at coding. And when we chill and play together, there's always the most fun. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a girl pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. When I turn you off, when I push your buttons, I always feel sorry the next day. I wish I could be with you every hour. I love it when you light up. It makes me feel so good. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. 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 Hello, 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 everybody. Oh, no, wrong thing. Hang on. Hi. We'll get to that. Let's just spend an hour waffling, because that's what I do. Hello, everybody. Nice to see you all. Thank you for the raid, Starly. Oh, and I have a resubscription from a Chaos as well. Thank you very much for that. So close. Yeah, it was nearly 12 months. Ooh. I nearly had the ability for people to have been subscribed to me for 12 months as well, I suppose. But hello, everybody. Nice to see you all. Yeah, so Katie is a bit just generally dazed, I think. You know, just generally dazed. But hello, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much for the subscription. All at once, you know, right at the start. That's very nice and all that kind of thing. And hello to Starly, hello to Radford West, hello to Chaos in the chat, and hello to anybody who doesn't wish to say hello and stuff like that. I could say hello to people who aren't around, but they aren't around. If you're watching this later, hello. Scream! Indeed. In fact, we need to get a bit of a scream out of the way to start with. So if we go over here, we won't be looking at this, but we have a surprise for our good friend Tracy. Now, I'll need to find out... Yeah, I know how to get this up on the screen here. Let me How do I do this? I know how I'm going to do this. If I do this, and then if I do this, this should work okay. We have a very nice surprise for our good friend Tracy. So we need to see our good friend Tracy. Tracy! Hello. Hello, everybody. I have a surprise. You have a surprise waiting for you, Tracy. Wow. I mean, I've been waiting for this surprise. You said it would be on Sunday, but then it wasn't on Sunday because you weren't feeling well. And that's okay if you weren't feeling well. But then there's a whole thing, and I've been waiting this whole time for the surprise, and I want to know what the surprise is. Well, you get to see the surprise here. You ready? Look at the screen over there. Okay. I don't know if I'm ready for the surprise. Well, bing. There you go. Wow. That's amazing! Wow! Did you do that? No, I didn't have any hand in that at all. That was Starly and West who had made that. Thank you very much for that, Starly and West. I like it a lot. What does it say? Wanted? I've always felt like I was wanted with you. That's so nice. It does say a little bit more. Okay, let me have a look. Wanted for pirate. I could be a pirate. You can be a pirate if you want to, but there's more. You still have to read the whole thing. You can't just read a little bit of it and then stop, because there's more to it. There's more. Oh, hang on a moment. Wanted for pirate crimes. What crimes did I do? I don't know. What crimes did you do? I didn't do any crimes. That's what somebody who did a crime would say. Oh no, maybe I did do a crime. I don't know. Did you see your name at the bottom there? Let me have a look. Hang on. Tracy 3. That's a good name. Did I come up with that name? I can't remember. I remember I said something about pirate names and there being literal pirate names and stuff, but I can't remember if I came up with this one. So if I came up with this one, well done to me for coming up with it. And if other people came up with it, well done for you for coming up with it. And also crimes. Me, crimes. I'm innocent. I do not do any crimes that you know about. Ha 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 ha. Get it? It's a joke because I may or may not have done crimes. Very good, Tracy. But you like it. It's very good. I like it a lot. And it took a lot of work to do it as well. Because they had to put down all the blocks in the big area and then use a map. Wow, that is a lot of work. Well done for doing a lot of work. That sounds like a lot of work. A lot of work does sound like a lot of work indeed, Tracy. But let's just pop back over here. Do you want to say anything to the nice people out in the world there whilst you're about at the moment? Not quite at the moment. Welcome back to the stream. I didn't get to see everybody on Sunday, so welcome back. And sorry that we missed you on Sunday, but you know, things happen and such like that. But yeah, I think I will go for now. I might be back near the end of the stream, or maybe if something happens in the middle, I can be there for that. But I will see you all at some point in the future. Bye! There we go. So Tracy making her exit. And I think she really liked the poster. It's a very... hang on. Very nicely done one. It's looks all very fancy. It looks like it's kind of like slightly worn down at the sides and stuff like that as well around the edges here, which makes it look more authentic and stuff like that, which is pretty cool. But yes, I mean, as I said, we will be getting on to looking at the Amiga format magazine here for July of 1993. There is so much more to say. First off is, yes, I was not here for Sunday stream. Apologies if you were wanting that and such like that. But you know, things happen and stuff like that. My sleep got messed up from just moving a bunch of stuff around. You can see like the boxes and other things behind here that I moved around and such like that. And I had the flu jab and yeah. So it's like a lot for Katie in a small space of time. So yeah, but I mostly okay now, I think. I think we'll have to see, but I think I'm mostly okay. But yes, I mean, we did miss out on, or we didn't miss out on the not having the thing on to have the facial hair removal zappy thing going on over here, which, you know, as I've got very expertly covered up here anyway with hair. I mean, I did just like show anyway, but you can't really see that too well anyway. But anyhow, cool. So yes, that is that's there. So oh gosh, yeah, my mouse. It's a strange thing. It can do clickings, but it can't do draggings very well. So if I want to select something to delete it, because I said it, then it's you know, hard to do that kind of thing. So I don't know what that is. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's then that would be the bouncing of the button, because I mean, one of my previous mice I did have a problem with. When you clicked, it would kind of like the little switch inside would like just like kind of do a tap and then a bounce and then a tap again. It would, like, so if you like clicked, it would go boing like that, and so you like double clicks and stuff like that. This, if I hold down the button and try to move things around, it just absolutely refuses to drag things anywhere, yet I can click on things, which is kind of strange, really. So I'm not quite sure exactly what the physical or electronic thing that's going on there is about that, but yeah, it's just very, very odd. So I'll give you a demonstration that I can click on things. Like, here we go, that I just clicked on the thing there. But here we go. So another thing to mention is, as I said before, we did get enough followers to do the Dizzy fan games. Oh gosh, no, I don't want to do that. Go smaller. So yeah, to get enough followers to do the Dizzy fan games here, and so, you know, you can, if you want to have a look through some of these to say, I mean, we've probably got to do this Pirate's Life one. This one looks like one. It's from 2011, so who knows if it'll actually work nowadays. Maybe it will, maybe it won't, but I'll have a look at trying to get this one at least working. And if there's any other ones that you want to try and to look at, I'll put the little thing in chat here. What are you talking about, Microsoft Edge? When you copy URLs, a friendly link of the URL is available to paste by default instead of... Want to paste the actual Edge, why? Why? Microsoft, you want to have your default copy and paste as change default. Yes, I want to have just URL copy and paste format. User format selected, just plain text. I don't want to have a special link thing. Use the link format and copy links from the web. Gosh, no, we want it set up so that I just can copy and paste the actual link and not whatever kind of weird thing that Microsoft has set up, which might break when they decide to change things or in the future and stuff like that, because these URL shortener things can't have an infinite amount of URLs in them. So, ah dear. Anyhow, but there is this, and oh no, you can't see it now. Like, I went away from it, but there are these things here. So yeah, if you want to have a look through the link to see what kind of ones look interesting for you to have a look, there's a Game Boy Advance version of Bubble Dizzy that somebody did there. If anything, or if nothing else, that one should work, because we can obviously use a emulator for such a thing like that. But yeah, this Crystal Kingdom Dizzy Spectrum remake might actually be the one that the people who did the new Dizzy game did. Does it say on here? Yeah, these look like probably the people who did thing, the unofficial remake. Yeah, the team behind this game also later on to team up with the Oliver Twins to develop Wonderful Dizzy. So yeah, but I think we saw that when we when we saw that, and if we didn't, there it is. Daisy in the Haunted Mansion, Daisy at the movies. A lot of Daisy stuff going on here, which, you know, it's pretty good, but it's probably just because we reach the DA part of it, and if you want Dozy or whatever. Delta Dizzy, Diamond Dizzy. Yeah, so you got a bunch of all these ones here. If we skip ahead a tiny little bit here, we can see that there's quite a few. There's 19 pages apparently of all these. So if there's any that anybody wants, you can obviously put them in the yeah, and a lot of them start with Dizzy, as you can imagine. But yeah, if anybody wants them, they can pop them in my Discord and whatever. Let me do that. Discord. So if people want to do that, what's the one? This Tycoon Dizzy, Valley of the Golden Suns Dizzy. Who wants to be a Dizzy millionaire? Oh my. 2001. So yeah, it's depending on whether these will actually work or not. Wizard School, my word. But yeah, Zombified. Oh gosh, that's quite a title for a Dizzy thing. Interesting. Not too bad art, but Daisy looks a little hungry. But is that just blood? That's okay. Dizzy doesn't have blood, I don't think. Dizzy has yolk, so that's absolutely fine. But yeah, if you want to have a look through those and let me know if there's anything that you really want, obviously please do that, because I would know what people would like to see, which is always useful when you're doing things for people to look at. So, but there we go. I know that, as I said, I can look through myself, but, you know, if there's anything you really want to see, let me know. So yeah, we did that. That's fine. Excuse me. Exciting news, everybody. The album is pretty much finished. So if you haven't been cool, thank you. If you haven't been paying attention to what I've been saying over the past, you know, however long, I've been writing and recording an album, and it's pretty much done by now. All it kind of really needs is just to make sure that it's just the final cut of it is exported and all that kind of thing. And then, as I said, before I actually present it to the world and whatever, I also want to do some lyrics videos, so obviously it would help people to understand what I'm saying during them and such like that. I haven't done lyrics videos, and they're not going to be like fancy lyrics videos. They're just going to be like the lyrics on the screen, maybe with a fancy picture as well. But yeah, so I need to actually make them, and I'm kind of waiting on a bit of something to be done before I can do that as well. But yeah, I thought people might be interested to know that that is nearly done. So yeah, all that mainly I have to do is like copy over the lyrics to some video editing software and put them up at the right times and stuff like that, so people can understand what I'm actually saying. Hello, Morbits. Nice to see you around. Also, you may remember I had this, which I put together, which is basically a little oscillator. I had it coming through here, which was very quiet. I did actually get a pair of my broken headphones up there and connect it to these leads down here instead of to this speaker here. It's a lot louder coming through my my headphones than it was this speaker here. Thing is, obviously, I'm not quite sure what voltages and currents are actually going through these wires. Probably because I got it set on 5 volts, and I think the chip just uses 5 volts for the signal that it produces. It might be like from 0 to 5 volts that it's producing the signal, and so that the headphones are probably not really necessarily designed for that. Oh, good news. That's good to know. Sort of good to know. But yeah, so then I need to find out what current's going through it, because they give you things in power, and you can do power by getting voltage times current, and then obviously you've got to figure out exactly what kind of voltage and current you want to put through it by, I think, using the resistance or impedance and stuff like that. I won't go into the details too much because I kind of have a vague idea of what I'm supposed to be doing. But yeah, I want to make sure I'm not putting too much through the headphones, because even though it was making a sound, I could hear it and whatever, I don't want to be like driving them too hard for too long. Adam subtracting arms, retrieve the volume, BBC Basic. Neat. Well done. Yeah, I would probably get that far and think, okay, this is far too much work. Maybe I'll look into, some other kind of thing, like is there, if there's a C compiler or something like that. But good on you for doing all the hard work for whatever it is that you wish to do. So yeah, basically I got myself a fancy new multimeter. It's a cheap one. Don't worry, it looks more fancy than the one that my brother lent me, but it's still a cheap multimeter and whatever. I'm not going to go probing around AC currents, I'm not going to stick this into the plug sockets, all the wall sockets and stuff like that. Don't worry about that. So yeah, it's still a kind of a cheap one, whatever, but it does do fancy things, like it can tell me whether these two leads are connected to each other. Like, no, hang on, actually select. That's continuity, that's the one. There we go, so it can beep. They're connected together. So there we go, and you can tell you what voltages and currents are going through stuff. So yeah, I mean, it's, if you want to know stars, it's auto-ranging on the voltage and stuff like that, because it turns out that, as things go on, you can get like the more fancy versions you would have got in the past, but for less money and stuff like that. So yeah, it's, like 20, 25 quid or something like that. It wasn't very much at all to get this. And as I said, I don't want to end up, connecting something up wrong and blowing up my brother's multimeter that he lent me. So I'll figure out what I'm doing with this one and stuff like that, and learn how not to do things, or how to do things, or how not to blow things up, is what I meant. And then if I need like a second measurement at the same time I'm doing one here, then I can do that. I also kind of raise it's obviously, since I'm doing audio stuff, it'd be useful to have some kind of oscilloscope, but I'll have a look at that in just a moment, more bits, but it'd be useful to have some kind of oscilloscope, but oscilloscopes are quite expensive if you know anything about that. But I did have that old sound card of mine, and I realised I could kind of use that as kind of an oscilloscope. I mean, since I'm just looking at audio signals, as long as I get the audio level right going into that, and if it doesn't blow up the headphones, it shouldn't blow up the old audio interface that I had, and if it does, I have one that I'm not going to be blowing up. So yeah, I mean, obviously I'd intend not to blow it up, and I think I know what to do to make sure it doesn't, but just in case I'm wrong on that at all, then, there is that. But yeah, I can't see it around at the moment. I know it's around here somewhere, but if I used that, it can, since as I said, I'm only using like audio signals and whatever that I want to look at and see, how big they are, what kind of like shape they are, and where they cross the axis, because I don't want them to be, if you know anything about it, don't really want them to be DC biased, because that's not necessarily good for speakers in long term or whatever. I want them to be, around the middle. Hello, Morning Mood. I don't think I've seen you around here before, but hello. So yes, I want, there's a bunch of things that I want to be able to tell with such a thing. And so basically, if I get the little thing here, as I said, connected like up with the right voltages and current and stuff like that, going out to the audio interface thing, then I can record it and see what the waveform looks like, and see if it's in the right place and whatever, and whether what I'm doing is working. There's probably some way to do it live as well, to see what the actual waveform is like when I'm just putting some signals into it and stuff like that. So it should be pretty good. I mean, obviously oscilloscopes are much more handy for other things like that. If you have voltages which are out of the range of I don't know. This looks a bit fluffy for a lollipop. And hello, Herodian. It's like when you dropped on a floor in a gay club or something like that. I don't know. But anyhow, definitely wouldn't want to lick that. Anyhow, obviously the sound card can't be used as a multi-purpose oscilloscope because of, you wouldn't want to be testing your mains with it. Putting 240 volts through a sound card doesn't sound like a very good idea. I mean, you get a nice 60 hertz signal as long as it actually stood up. And I thought, maybe you could do it with voltage dividers, but then I kind of thought, actually, that'd be good for one way, but then when the alternating current alternates and goes the other way, you've now got like 239 volts going across whatever you set it to. And that wouldn't work very well. You'd just give a heavy DC bias to it and, it'd break things quite spectacularly. So, yeah. If you actually need an oscilloscope for specific reasons like that, please do use an oscilloscope. But I think since I'm trying to just create audio, then using something which can accept audio and display audio, or I can display audio on my computer once I've captured it, then sounds good to me. But yeah, so that is a thing there. I've got really to figure out, once I've got, some audio going off at the right, voltages and currents and whatever, I'll double check and probably triple check whatever my values, and then put like a potentiometer to like turn it down all the way as like a volume control, and they just like turn it up very gently and like watch the waveforms to make sure there's not peaking or causing very many problems and such like that. But yes, then I have to look into how to actually voltage control the oscillator, and also voltage control the I need to figure out how to make a filter. I know how to make a basic filter. I don't know how well it works, but I can try and see what it sounds like and such like that. Then I'll have to figure out how to make a voltage controlled filter. Then I'll have to figure out how to make a voltage controlled amplifier. Is that what we call it? Voltage control amplifier. It's VCA, just to change the signal over time, just to make the sound more interesting and such like that. And then hopefully I can put all this kind of stuff together to make a very simple little synth, but I think it will be very, very interesting to do. Yes. So I think that's all the kind of pre-waffle I wanted to do. Now we get that's the pre-waffle, whatever. That's the general updates and things like that. And now we go into the pre-waffle, which is not the magazine, because I forgot to open up all the things here. So I'll need to get them all open. So we'll be looking at the July 1993 issue of Amiga Format. And we always like to figure out or find out what was happening in July of 1993. And so on the official singles chart in the UK here, what was happening in July of 1993? So what you were saying? Oh yes, you were saying, so move move into register 0, the number 3, I guess it is, add register 0 and register 0. Number 1, I don't know what that is. Compare register 0 and then break if equal. I know some things, but I don't know. Is it an extra R0 you've got on the add command, or because if you're just adding 1 to whatever and then you're comparing it, what are you comparing? Oh, you're just comparing R0 to the number 4. Okay, when it gets to number 4, then you break out of whatever loop, but then you need a actual jump command. Is that right? Yeah, you need a jump command after that, I think, is from what I understand. Predictive thinking. Oh dear. It's equivalent to A equals A plus 1. Okay, so it's slightly different to what I kind of have seen in other things. So is this kind of, you can add 3 things together instead of just like 2, whatever, and they don't necessarily, well, they are in registers and just, what do they call it, instantaneous numbers? I don't know. Anyhow, yeah, so still at the top in 4th of July 1993 to the 10th of July 1993, we have Dreams, Gabrielle with Dreams. We have Hadaway with What Is Love, some Chakademus and Pliers, UB40, Gloria Gaynor, I Will Survive. We have One Night in Heaven, M People, Four Non Blondes, What's Up. Gosh, we have 2 meme songs right here, straight away. If you have an ad extraction with label for... So I'm just vaguely following. And Spin Doctors, and of course that other song that's at the end, which we don't necessarily like to mention that band, but yeah, very, very classic and almost kind of memey top 10 here. We've got 2 out of 10 of the like meme songs. But anyhow, so that's pretty neat, and no new songs coming in there. Oh, compare R0, whatever. Add equal. I haven't seen that. So you only add it if it's equal, is that then? Interesting. Anyhow, well, we have some Michael Jackson with Will You Be There? Not sure if I know that. So The Levelers with Belarus, which I don't think I know that song by them. We've got so What a Beautiful Day is one of the songs I know from them, which is all about unions, I think. Isn't that right? But yes, if you don't know the Levelers and you're kind of like slightly anti-government, then you might want to look into the Levelers. Anyhow, we have Kim Wilde with If I Can't Have You. Obviously not Kids in America, which I do know, I think, from her. We have AC/DC with The Big Gun. Gosh, I wonder if that's a metaphor for anything. Kenny Thomas with Stay. Usura with Sweat. The Jesus and Mary Chain, a band which I have heard of, The Sound of Speed. Don't know if I really know any songs by them or not, though. Anyhow, moving on. Jesus Jones, Zeros and Ones. Blur, Chemical World. Obviously, I've heard of Blur, but I'm not quite sure enough I know Chemical World. US3 featuring Tucker Ute with Rhythm. Okay. David Morales in the Bad Yard Club. Give Me Love. Okay. What else do we have? Urban Cookie Collective. Sounds like if they're talking about biscuits and stuff like that. Sounds like a gang I'd like to be involved with. We have Olita Adams. I Just Had to Hear Your Voice. Shaggy, Soon Be Done. Not sure I know that one. Excuse me. Martha Welsh, Run Around, Carry On. TC 1993 Harmony. Okay, World Party, Give It All Away. Smells Like Heaven, Laundress Strut. Chris Isaac, San Francisco Days. The Catherine Wheel with Crank. Stephanie Mills, All Day All Night. Have a reissue of Rappination featuring Carol, was it Kenyon? Here's My A. Okay. And then something which doesn't look like it's going to be the same album, even though they've got the same kind of cover. It definitely does say Rappination here, which is that one. But we have the WWF Superstars featuring Hacksaw Jim Duggan with USA. I'm sure Chaos would probably like that song there. So there we go. That's that for the first week of July 1993. Now we have Take That with Prey getting in at number 1. I mean, I imagine a song by Take That would jump in at number 1 on the charts and stuff like that around this time. Not sure if I know what Prey sounds like. Anyhow, what do you have? Danny Minogue, this is it. Paul Weller with Sunflower. Don't know if I know that or not. Deacon Blue, Hang Your Head. We Three, Break From the Old Routine. Utah Saints, I Want You. John Cicada, Do You Really Want Me? Orchestral maneuvers in the dark. Here we go. Chaos, if you're around. I am paying attention to the orchestral maneuvers in the dark song that's on here by Orchestral Maneuvers in the Dark. Because I know, Chaos, how much you like Orchestral Maneuvers in the Dark. This one is called Dream on Me, based on Love's Theme. I don't know what it sounds like and stuff like that. I don't feel like playing them on the stream today. But I will have a listen to that later and see what I think of Orchestral Maneuvers in the Dark. We have PJ Harvey with Man Size. We have the Milltown Brothers, It's All Over Now, Baby Blue. And we have Johnny Gill, The Floor. Fat Lady Sings with Drunkard Logic. Interesting. Slam, Energized. Jellyfish, New Mistake. Kenny G and Peebo Bryson, By the Time This Night Is Over. Clarence Frogman Henry, that's a good nickname. I don't know why, but I do. Motive 8 featuring Angie Brown, Rocking for Myself. Cool. Mega City 4, Wallflower. Shaka Khan, Don't Look at Me That Way. System 7, Sinbad / Quest. Oh, excuse me. And Neil Young with The Needle and the Damage Done. So moving on to the next week. Let's see what else was around. We have Roxette with Almost Unreal coming in here. Don't know if I know that one either. Would have to. I think it seems like I might know it, but I can't think of what it sounds like. Craig McLachlan and Debbie Gibson. You're the One That I Want, obviously from Grease, as you can see here. Possibly Craig McLachlan was in Grease or Grease Performance at this time then. As I said, I did some research and it looks like Craig McLachlan was one of the, or a person who was in the television soap called Neighbours around this time. And yeah, because obviously you had Jason Donovan and Kylie Minogue and Danny Minogue getting into the charts and stuff like that. Craig McLachlan here decided to have a go at the same kind of thing. And also kind of like go on his strengths here with acting as well. So you have Sharon Nelson, Down That Road. You have R.E.M. with Night Swimming, and that's the one I know. The album cover they got here is Greatest Karaoke Hits. Don't think that was the R.E.M. album that it was on, but, you know. The Waterboys, Glastonbury song. Okay. Enjoy, The Drumstick. Dance to Trance, Take a Free Fall. Squeeze, Third Rail. Ultramarine Kingdom. Richard Derbyshire, This I Swear. New Model Army, Living in the Rose. We have Zero B, Reconnection. Vanessa Paradis, Just As Long As You're There. What else do we have? Sven Vath. Hang on, let me see this. Lesperanka. What else we have? Lena Fire. I'm going to pronounce it wrong if I try to pronounce it. You Come From Earth. Do I really? I see they're rocking Waluigi's colours here. What else do we have? Donna DeLory, Just a Dream. And Good Girls, Just Call Me. And we have some 5 Live going on there as well. And then coming up to the end, up to the 31st of July. So right up to the end of the month here with this. We have Freddie Mercury, Living on My Own, 1993 re-release, I think that would be. Madonna with Rain. Robin S., Love for Love. So we have Whitney Houston, Run to You. I'm thinking it's possibly not going to be the Bryan Adams song that I know. Billy Joel, The River of Dreams. Wow, representation indeed. Manic Street Preachers, La Tristeza Llorera, Scream to a Sigh. This is one of the songs I do know, and it's quite it's a good one. I'm going to have to listen to later. But La Tristeza Llorera, it means the sadness carries on, I think. Manic Street Preachers, a very, very political band. So yeah, there we go. Janet Jackson, I think even like recently they were doing a thing for the NHS or whatever. I think I saw. I haven't looked into any detail of that, but I think they were trying to say, you know, don't destroy the NHS. D-Ream with Unforgiven. I doubt that's going to be the Metallica song. Juliet Roberts, Caught in the Middle. Bitty McLean, It Keeps Raining, Tears From My Eyes. Cypress Hill, Insane in the Brain, some people know that one. Yaz and Aswad, okay, How Long? Stan with Suntan. Just thinking you could drop a couple of letters out of the name of the song and just come up with Stan again. Kim Appleby, Light of the World. Hyper Go-Go, Never Let Go, indeed. Gary Lee in Showdown, the rodeo song. It's a karaoke hit, apparently. Inner Circle, Bad Boys. Sade, Cherish the Day. The Far Side, Passing Me By. Danny Campbell and Sasha Together. What do we got? Lee Retinor featuring Maxi Priest, Waiting in Vain. Positive Gang, Sweet Freedom, Part 2. Malika, Gotta Know Your Name. Yeah, Tears for Fears, Cold. Might have some Tears for Fears fans, I don't know. Wall of Sound featuring Gerald Lethan, Critical, If You Only Knew. And we have Pele, Fat Black Heart. Interesting. So let's go. That was the charts for this month that we're going to be looking at when we get to this Amiga Format magazine. What do we have? So we're looking for... Oh, gosh, there's a thing going on. Ah, wow! That is a surprise. Hello, Bonkstrats. Yes, I did, because I... Thank you very much, everybody. Because I had some issues previously with a not good raid, I decided to get rid of people spamming emotes, because that was one of the things that happened in the not good raid that came up. But hello, welcome everybody, and Bonks, I feel honoured that I'm the person that you chose to come and raid and such like that. So hello everybody. We are currently looking through some historical stuff to get an idea of what the world and everything was like around the time that this magazine, which we're going to be having a look at, and we're going to be looking at the discs on the front of it as well, but we're getting an idea of what happened in the world around this time that this magazine was released. It's around 1993, so some stuff is not so good that's happening, but other stuff, you know, is things worth commenting on. But hello Raiders, sorry if I don't say hello to you all, but let me just try and see what we've got. Hello Sam, hello Superdor, hello Circle Friendo, hello Soshipi, hello what's MB Panda, hello Arby, hello Bonks, of course, hello who else is there? Solsting, hello Pride Bars, gosh, there's a lot of people here, but thank you very much for all dropping by and stuff like that. It's good to see Bonks doing at least maybe one stream, but it's good. Obviously, no pressure to do any more than you're uncomfortable with. Oh, I think I got another follow in there, or not, maybe another subscribe in that as well at some point. I seem to have gone up a subscriber at least, so I can't see who that is, if there is there, but hello. Yes, so we should do a shout out to Bonkstrats, who was doing a stream today, who Streamlabs, thank you very much, who has been off for the past few months for various reasons and such like that, but did a stream today, and maybe or maybe not be doing some more in the future and stuff like that. But it's always good to see Bonks around, because he does do good streams and stuff like that. And yeah, I popped by just briefly earlier to say hello, and just it's good to see you doing stuff and that. But yeah, so being a bit flummoxed and stuff like that, but I'm just kind of like flummoxed most of the times anyway, so don't worry about that. We did, unfortunately, for everybody that's coming in to do a raid, we did just have a look at the charts for the current month that we're looking at here. Can I click things, please? Sorry, my mouse is doing a thing where it doesn't click things properly. So we're going to be having a look at this Amiga magazine. Can you see that? You can see that. That's good. Let me move my window around. We're going to be looking at this Amiga magazine and the discs on it and all the other stuff from, as I said, July 1993. So as I said, I'll get in some context of what happened. Does Kaiser stuff? Yes, Bonks does do Kaiser stuff. And stuff like that. Was, I think, just walking through vanilla SMW today. It's that Super Mario World, if people don't know. Because, you know, getting back on the horse and all that kind of thing. I did dabble with some Kaizo at the start of my streaming career and whatever. I kind of got not quite burned out, but it's a lot of hard work, as you can probably imagine, Bonks. But all the same. Anyhow, I was saying we want to get a context of what was happening in July 1993. I find helpful to get a context is to look what was on. This is the UK charts for July or around July 1993. So have a quick look through for the people who've just come in, just so they can get an idea of what was in the charts around this time. We have Gabrielle with Dreams at the top of the chart there. We have Hadaway, What is Love? This was when, you know, we were actually wondering what is love and asking our baby to not hurt us. Around this time, we have Chakademus and Pliers, if you know that, indeed. We have some reissue of Gloria Gaynor. We have some UB40, some Rod Stewart, some M People, One Night in Heaven. Another one, Four Non-Blondes. We're asking, hey, what's going on with this one? Some Spin Doctors, Two Princes. We don't really like to talk about Ace of Base all that much. Apparently, they're not so great people. We have just all these other ones here. If you've heard of Kim Wilde, if you've heard of East 17, if you've heard of, obviously, Michael Jackson, The Levelers, some AC/DC, some New Order in here. Baby Please, yes indeed. Some green Jelly with Three Little Pigs. If you've never seen Green Jelly with Three Little Pigs, it's a good little metal rendition of such a thing. We have some Deborah Harry in this thing here. We have Sade, we have Blur coming in the charts. We have some Sting, Soul Asylum, Pet Shop Boys, Can You Forgive Her? A classic on the chart here. Some Moby as well. What else? Yeah, some Aerosmith here. Some Shaggy. Gotta... we have some RuPaul, we'll just say that in passing on there. We have Smashing Pumpkins, we have Tina Turner, we have Billy Idol on here as well. You can, yeah, indeed. We have some Jamiroquai, Chris Isaak, Two Unlimited. I mean, in one of the past months we saw, the one which probably a lot of people know, No Limit, being on the charts and whatever. So this is around that kind of time here. Some Robert Plant, some Janet Jackson up there, some Dodgy. So yeah, I mean, this is the kind of thing that was on the charts here. But also we like to look at what else was happening. So as I said, this is around July of 1993. So in the world, what was happening in July 1993? Sometimes I don't read out all these things. There's a lot of things I'm not going to read out here. So there's a lot of, there are a lot of things happening here in 1990. A lot of things. A lot of things which we're not going to mention, which were happening in 1993 in the world. Good on you, 1993. Let's try and see what 1993 was like in the United Kingdom around July. Gosh. You turned 5 in July of 1993. Cool. I would have been about 13 myself. So we have some other stuff going on here. I don't think a lot of this is things we want to really look into too much as far as I can see, but always seeing Conservative Party loses is always a good thing to see here. Before your time. Non-existent indeed. Some people were, some people barely were, and some people weren't. But that's okay. Late from the raid. Hello, Fribben. Nice to come along with the raid, and thank you for a follow as well. And so, what happened in British television in July of 1993? So, wait, 7 days for West. Okay. So, some things we can talk about here, I suppose. We have somebody winning a MasterChef around here. Sky One debut Stingray starring Nick Mancuso. Not to be confused with the Jerry Anderson, minus 6-year-old, yes. By BBC One airs the final episode of El Dorado, a soap which wasn't that popular. Soap was axed due to poor ratings. ITV finishes repeating the present series of Thomas the Tank Engine. One episode, Thomas and Percy's Christmas Adventure, have been excluded from this year's series of repeats, probably because it wasn't around Christmas. You crawled out of a CID. It sounds about like you, yes. So we have some here. Prime Minister John Major gives an interview to Michael Brunson. A vote of confidence. Major refers to some of his cabinet colleagues as bastards. Okay. Oh dear. Well, there's a lot of things happening here. A fourth series of Stars in Their Eyes finishing here. And here we go. The ITC publishes the findings of a technical review for the future viability of launching a 5th television channel. By October, more than 70 parties have responded to its publication, including some expressing interest in running Channel 5 should the licence be re-advertised. So yes, this is in the UK. There are only at this point, obviously 4 what they call terrestrial television channels, which would be BBC One, BBC Two, ITV, and Channel 4. And this is talking about Channel 5, which came in 1999, I think it was. I think it was roughly around then. But yeah, so that was happening in British TV. If you don't know about British TV, you might know about American television. It does pervade the world and such like that, but we can find out what was happening in July. They split it up a little bit differently here, but we have some stuff with like Flintstones, Captain Planet going on, but that's in Hong Kong, so I suppose. Let's see. Ren and Stimpy begins. Not so great with the creator of that. But yeah, that's what's happening in July of 1993 here. If you want to read any more, obviously you can. It's all on Wikipedia. You know how to find that. It's on the internet. I believe that people know about the internet here. Oh, and we've also gone over a certain amount of followers to do another thing. Because I had some follower goals. I've already kind of like last time I got a raid from a lovely bunch of people who I called not so much of a nice group of people. Because I, as I said, I had a not so great raid a little while before then, so wasn't it? Indeed. But yeah, so I had some not great raid from not great people at one point, and then I had a much nicer raid, but I called them annoying people, quickly realizing they weren't annoying people, they were actually very nice people, and they proved they were very nice by actually sticking around afterwards. And because of that, we got to the follow goal, where we're going to play through some of the Dizzy fan games, because earlier on in my streaming career I did play quite a lot of the official Dizzy games and whatever. If you don't know what Dizzy is or who Dizzy is, let me bring up the information here and show you what a Dizzy is. This egg creature up here is a Dizzy, does adventuring and such like that. His official games look a bit like, when the page loads, even has a progress counter on the page, which is nice. His official games, you may have played on the Commodore 64 or the Amiga or Spectrum or whatever else. But yeah, there's a bunch of them here where you basically play as an egg character called Dizzy, as I say. And yeah, you walk around, you pick various things up, like this frog is your sister and also a collectible to help out in the game. And these ghosts are obviously bad, and you jump around, you find items, take items to various different places, and yeah, so that is what a Dizzy is. Dizzy is this egg here. We do even indeed have on, is it BTTV? Here we have some Dizzies here, so once we get onto that, we'll be able to have some fun with the Dizzy emotes and whatever. But yeah, it's after playing all the official Dizzy games, I said that eventually we'll get to the Dizzy fan games, Egg Friend, indeed. And there are 292 fan games in the archives. I might as well, if people are interested. Oh gosh, how do I copy and paste? If people are interested in looking through this, you can also... I said this earlier, but obviously lots of people weren't here. If you fancy joining up to another Discord, I know, but if you do fancy joining up to another Discord, there is my Discord. You can leave information, indeed. we do like the eggs around here. But if you do fancy joining up to another Discord to tell me what games you'd like to see me play, you can go to that link to find out what Dizzy fan games are available. We're probably going to look at the pirate one if we can get it to work. As I said, this was in 2011. This one was released, so it's we maybe or may not be able to get it to work and such like that. But I'll try and get some of these ones working, these fan games, and we can have a look and see what the fans really think of Dizzy and such like that. But also, the reason I was bringing that up, because we have now gone over our other goal, which was 120 followers, which I will be talking to you about the evolution of Garfield's art style. I have to put that together now. I wasn't expecting to reach that anytime soon, but thank you very much, Bonks, for stopping by. I will have to do that. And at 125 followers, Starly, who's in the chat, who's one of my mods, and some... I really hope they don't contain the Windy Shaft, but Starly, who is one of my mods, has promised at 125. Did I change the link? I did change the link. If people notice that it doesn't work, please tell me. If not, Western Style, you can actually generate a new link if it doesn't work, but I think it does work because I did change it over. But yeah, so welcome to my stream, by the way, everybody. You might have noticed I do get a little scatterbrained and a little bit distracted about things. and if you can handle that, then hello. But yes, so when we get to 125 followers, once it actually comes up on Streamlabs, deigns to tell us about it. Starly here will have to talk to us about Scar, because I have shown a lack of knowledge about Scar in the past. By the way, if you're a fan of Scar, please go by Skatebird. It's a very good thing. It has some tracks by We Are the Union, who is very well known for actually very well known, maybe very well known for having at least a couple of trans members in the band, whatever. So Skatebird, good game. It's about skateboarding birds as well, but nobody's paying me to say this. I just like Skatebird and their Scar in the game. Yeah. Follow me, yes. I also do songs and things like that as well. If you stick around, you might hear a song that I've written myself. I have written and recorded an album. It's pretty much finished now. It is why not? Want to promote all these things whilst I've got an audience. It sounds like the thing you should do if you get an audience. Anyhow, I have, and I'll move my window up. As I said, very scatterbrained, very distracted about things, but anyhow, I have for a while now been writing and recording an album about a trans fairy tale princess who realizes that she is indeed a princess near the start, but has to go through like the process of finding herself and all that kind of thing during the album and such like that. So it's a rock opera. It's a trans rock opera about a fairy tale princess. It's very me to write about, if you know anything about me. But I have written, recorded it all. It just needs just a little bit of finalising, cutting to the right size, and then I'm going to make some lyrics videos so people can understand what I'm saying. Then I'll have a big thing on here to like do an album release and such like that. So if you like indie music and all that kind of thing, and music about trans princesses and rock operas, then you may wish to stay around for that. Anyhow, no, not anyhow. We're not getting back on track. Why would I get back on track? If there's new people around here, they well enough have met our wonderful friend, Tracy. Hello, everybody. It's nice to see all these new people, and blimey, Starly, you're going to have to talk about Scar soon, aren't you? Yeah, she is going to have to talk about Scar. But yes, there's Bonkstrats brought a bunch of people around, and he's been not streaming for a little while for various reasons, which we won't go into at the moment, but did a stream today, and it was very well welcomed back, I think. Well, welcome back from me as well, Bonkstrats. I don't think I saw any of your previous ones, but I will keep an eye out and watch, because bonk sounds like a fun word. You can go bonk like that. I think that's probably what you got the name from, because I know I tend to knock into things and go bonk. Oh, I knocked into a thing there, and then bonk. Oh, I knocked into a thing there. So having some kind of strategy for that kind of thing would be a very good thing. I need to take notes. But anyway, nice to see you all. I normally come round mostly at the end of the stream and whatever, just so that I don't talk all the time, because I could probably talk the entire stream and people will probably enjoy that. But you know, you only have like a little bit of Tracy every now and then, just to moderate things. What do they call it? What did the Cookie Monster say about that thing? Was it oh gosh, it's about delayed gratification. That was the one. Delayed gratification. Yeah. So if you want to have some delayed gratification, if you come by at the end of the stream, I might be here, I might not, and then you may have to delay some more to be gratified. I got the delayed gratification because they did Sally and Wes did something special for me in Minecraft, and I got to see it today when I would have seen it on oh no, maybe we can do that. A little bit of Tracy in my life, a little bit of Tracy on the bike, a little bit of Tracy's what you need, a little bit of Tracy's what you'll see, a little bit of Tracy, not in the sun because it's kind of like very bright out there, and I like hiding in caves more. A little bit of Tracy all night long, but not too long, because I might get very tired, because it's just hard work as it is. Anyway, I got to go over there to make sure that the stream is working, because I have my Raspberry Pi over there, you see, and I use that to control the stream, and I don't really do very much, but I try, and trying is useful. Anyway, bye. So anyway, everyone, that is Tracy. So now, after we've done all the introductions, and if you're still around, good on you. So if you like that kind of thing, good, yes. If you like that kind of thing, then please do stick around, and we can probably have some fun and such like that. But anyway, so yeah, we got to looking at that and whatever. And then if we go back here, we were looking at, oh yeah, American television, which not a lot was happening in American television around the time that this magazine was released. Remember, we were doing this. Anyhow, what was happening in the rest of video games in July? It was July, wasn't it? I get the dates and things confused, but July of 1993. What else was happening around here? We have July 1993, NBA Jam. We have some World Heroes 2 and some virtual racing in the arcades here. You were forgetting the magazine. It happened, you know. I do waffle. It's the thing I'm known for. But we have Jungle Strike on the Sega Mega Drive coming up here. We also have, what do we have? Kirby's Adventure, WWF, Royal Rumble, Mutant League Football, Final Fight CD on the Sega CD here. You know, the thing I haven't really noticed being mentioned in the Amiga magazines when they mention the CD in that is they don't really mention the Sega CD, which is surprising. We very nearly have Link's Awakening coming up on here, but we still have Sonic the Hedgehog 2 on the Game Gear, and Super Mario Land 2 on the charts here. July, Kirby's Adventure coming on here, good old round friend. Bubsy in Claws Encounters of the Third Kind. So yes, if you know about Bubsy, that is Bubsy. We've got some X-Men on here as well. What else? Yep, nothing happening here. July, Samurai Showdown arcade thing winning an award, it looks like. July, Super Mario All-Stars. Do you remember Super Mario All-Stars? I'm sure a lot of people who would have come over from the box stream would know about Super Mario All-Stars. This is when it was released around the time that this magazine that we're going to be looking at was released. What else do we have? But yeah, that's the end of that. We've just got our citations on Wikipedia. Citations. Wow. Anyhow, what else happened? So in Science in 1993, did anything happen in July? Here we have July, study published by Dean Harmer, link between chromosome band and genetic marker and male sexual orientation. Don't know if that's a good thing or not. So we have somebody who did some research here, died in this month. But there we go. So I've got just a general thing here. Czech Republic and Slovakia joined CERN in this year. So this is a lot of what was happening in the world whilst this magazine was out. So let's find out what's happening in the magazine that I started the stream to look at. And it normally takes a while. Yeah, just over an hour into my stream. Of course this is what we're going to be looking at. That's when we actually get to the things here. So we got Go Beyond Populace. Play Bullfrog's Stunning Syndicate. That's what the title of the stream is about. Syndicate. This is a game from Bullfrog. You know Peter Molyneux. He was in Bullfrog at this time here. We have a couple of discs on the front of the thing here. One has a demo of Syndicate and some animations. We have an animation player on here. And then we got some... Oh, gosh. Edge sometimes doesn't want to zoom in and out properly. PD DIY. PD is a public domain or basically a shareware or freeware kind of things. On the Amiga, they called it PD for public domain and such like that. And if you want to make your own PD demo, you might want to Adorage, which is a video effects titler, so you can make some fancy titles and whatever. You have Pro Tracker for making music. I made a lot of music on the Amiga with a tracker program like this, and there's also some animations and other things on here, so we can have a look at some interesting things on the discs there. But what else are they doing? Sound and Vision Spectacular. We've cleared the decks for 16 pages of step-by-step expert tutorials. So yeah, if you want to learn about some things on the Amiga. What was on like the top charts here? We've got Premier Manager, Grand Prix, Zool here once again. If you've never heard of Zool, stick around. You'll know about Zool. Zool's to rival Sonic the Hedgehog, and well, you know how that went. But yeah, this chart hasn't changed much from the last couple of months we've looked at it. So there we go. Joysticks, okay. It's very blurry, but called Ballistic. Interesting. It looks like a gamepad, but they're calling it a handheld joystick. And we have these... Oh, gosh. No. As I said, Edge really likes to zoom in on the wrong things at times. But these really uncomfortable looking joysticks here. We have the Bart joystick. We have the Alien 3 joystick. The Bug, which looks a little more comfortable. You'd hold it in your hand here, push the buttons on the front here. This is one of the buttons here and one of the buttons over here. And twiddle around the little thing on the top like that. Supercars. Was that the one that had the cows racing around in it? I had, or we had one like this here, the Competition Pro. The one that I have is currently in pieces because that's generally what happened in my house when things were growing up. Things just found themselves in pieces, not because of me. I like to keep things more in one piece, but, you know, other people in my house generally tried to... open things up or break things, I suppose. But anyway, we'll not dwell on that too much. What do we have here? Oh, I can almost zoom out here. If I click this button here. There we go. Let's zoom out. So the contents page for this magazine we've got here. What do they say? Thought of the month. Never put on a computer show in the middle of going to press. I have... Yes. Well, I have one younger brother and one older brother. I generally, you know, like to keep things, you know, very working and in one piece as much as I can. Other people not quite so much. But yeah, so we can have a look at what's on the cover disc here. So Syndicate. I did just load it up just to make sure it would work. And oh yeah, actually might need, no, I won't need that. I might need this. I've got to plug my joypad in, which I usually use. It's a mouse-driven game, but I do have my kind of like speed-up button and whatever on there, so I'm going to have to actually go over to my Amiga emulator here and quit it, because I need to load it back up, because otherwise it has problems. Magazine, please remember to put something here. Yes, was that the one with the rude message in it? That was interesting. But what are we looking at? We're looking at the shortcut thing I've set up here. So I'll get things set up so we'll be able to look at this Syndicate thing, which is a game I kind of remember fondly, but didn't necessarily play too much of myself. First off, because we didn't have the game in question. But secondly, probably because I was distracted by other games and stuff like that. Katie, distracted? How could that ever happen? But anyway, let's bring up the cover disc again. Start that up here, and then I want to actually look over the instructions before doing it, because I had a little look at the game just to make sure it worked previously, and I wasn't quite sure how to control things. But yes, it's like a little isometric kind of game here. And it says here, the Syndicate cover disc will appeal to everyone. This is because you can either play it as a fast and furious shoot 'em up or as a management game. That covers everybody. The game is played with a mouse. Press the left mouse button to get past the intro screens. It has elements of strategy and tactics, but these have been kept reasonably simple to keep the game fast. The date is 85, new calendar. All over the world, huge corporations have become the power bases that run the planet. That would never happen. Anyhow, 3 main areas have arisen: America, Europe, and the Far East. See the map on the opposite page. Oh gosh, we'll see what their map is like in a bit. Nations have become largely irrelevant. Criminals are taking control of corporate boardrooms, and syndicates battle on the streets using both futuristic hardware and good old Uzi machine guns. For this mission, you have to use your 2 cyborg agents to find and eliminate AF editor Marcus Tyson. He's hidden somewhere in the city. Check out the mission briefing screens for a small map showing his location. As you search around the city, expect to encounter many enemy agents, as well as members of the general public and law enforcement agencies. The demo is fairly easy to control. At the top left, you click with the left button to select Agent 1 or 2. Clicking anywhere on the city will send them off to that location. You can vary the levels physically, you can vary the levels physically, perceptive and intelligence levels of your agents. Okay, so you can change things about your agents and how they do things. Okay. To make them behave differently as they move, or you can move the short distances and take a more active part in the game. The cursor keys alter your view of the city. Syndicate has a lot of built-in intelligence. As you pursue your missions, for example, the people of the city react to your actions. You will probably start off by shooting other people at first. It's what I do when I leave my house. Always just bang, bang, bang. Anyhow, or at least that's what we did when we first received the demo. Some characters will return fire, others will freeze, and quite a few will try to flee in a headlong panic, often onto busy roads. If you decide not to shoot anybody, though, the city will mostly let you go about your business peacefully. Expect the unexpected, and always check over any dropped weaponry, as it will almost certainly come in handy later on. Weaponry available varies from small pistol to the minigun, devastating whatever it hits to a very long range. 2,304 meters. To fire a weapon, you must click on a weapon icon, then click the target. A white crosshair means that a miss is likely. A red crosshair means you have a better chance of hitting the target. The full game has over 50 missions to complete. You'll only actually have to achieve that figure to attain world domination. But it's nice to see that you're allowed a few failures. Judging by this demo, I say Bullfrog have come up with a storming design. Brilliant. So this is a world map. Looks fairly similar to what we would know. Your area in the game is marked in yellow. Okay, that's the little bullfrog icon there as well. And you can modify your people by adding bits and pieces to them. So very very cyberpunky, possibly kind of trans, but anyhow. What have we got here? Two top windows let you choose your agents. Yeah, and you've got an adrenaline. You've got a bunch of other things, which I'm not going to look at too much over at the moment. But yeah, you've got the guns down here you can click on. You've got a little map here and such like that. But yeah, I think that's basically... you can win it. What is the range of the minigun? Did you read what was just above? What is the population of the United Kingdom in the year 85 NC, new calendar? So I don't know. Did it say that? I'm not sure about that one. How many world regions are there to conquer for complete world domination? Probably said up there as well. What game is being advertised on the various billboards around the city in which the mission is taking place? Well, you can see probably on the screenshots. Maybe not. Maybe we'll have to actually get into the game to see. But yeah, this is the game. What else do we have on the... Oh, they got an advert for Syndicate up here as well. Have a nice day, indeed. Looks like this person's having a lovely day, doesn't it? But there we go. Bullfrog shows you tomorrow. It's not a pretty sight. If only you knew. If only you knew. And they probably did actually know a little bit. Anyhow, but yeah, then we get some other things. You've got this little video effects titler thing, which I don't know if we're going to look too much in the video effects titler thing, but apparently you can do fancy things like this, so we may have a little look at it. But you can go to different pages to look at various things. There's a morphing program here as well. I don't know how much we'll be able to use it and such like that. There's an animation thing on here. Yeah, I think we'll have a little look at what's on the cover disc, and then we'll kind of move through the rest of the magazine afterwards. So let me go over to my Amiga scene here, and then we can actually load up what I've got here, and I'll put it on fast forward to get into things and see what we've got. Oh, your little mouse is a bullfrog icon here, you can see. Yeah, it's a little bit cut off at the top and the bottom, but that's because the Amiga has like a variable size screen depending on what you want to do, but that does look a lot smaller than I would usually want to have. Let me see, what have we got here? No, that's completely the wrong way. I don't want it to go that way. I mean, it could go this way as well to show more of it, but we'll see what the game is like at the moment. So if we open this up here, this is what computers used to look like. A little similar to what they look like now, but here we go. We have some other stuff here. Let's have a look at these animations to start off with. We've got a robotics animation here, so let's have a look. Let's load this up. Should let it load up at its usual pace here. Let's see what that turns out like. I think it's still loading. I don't know if it's expecting me to do anything. Okay. Yeah, I think it's still loading. We can change the speed of the animation by pushing the F keys as well. Oh, look at this robot. It's a good robot. We change the speed of the animation. This is slowing it down a bit. Here we go. Yeah, speed it up. It's a good little robot right here. So let's go. What was the other thing that was on here? Walk runs. So let's load this up here. Let's put them on fast forward this time because there wasn't much to see while it was loading, really. What is this? Let us see. Let us see. Let us see. Indeed. Well, here we have some walks going on. We have hang on. This person's running and looking very dashing and everything like that. We have this person. It doesn't look like they're walking very naturally, but still better than I can do. And this is a frog or some kind of character like that from behind, doing a bit of a floppy feet thing. If I push the fast forward button on my controller, they don't really fast speed up very much because I think the Amiga emulator is doing a lot to render these out anyway. So there is indeed all that stuff going on here. So if you actually look at, this view thing is just basically to look at these here. There's some documentation on here. So we will look at Syndicate here and see what it is that we can see. Oh yeah, I'm not being able to drag things because my mouse, for some reason, just really doesn't want to drag things around at the moment. I don't know. But let us wait for the game to load. I think this is one of these games which does take quite a little while to load up. But here we are. Bullfrog Productions, 1993. And let's see what else. Or is this where I have to click the mouse? This is where I have to click the mouse. Here we go. It doesn't say click the mouse to continue, but this is the population. Oh, there you go. 47, some big number. Okay, assassination. Marcus Dyson is a prominent member of Amiga format who used to be on our payroll. He was quite well trusted and had access to some information that could be both dangerous and embarrassing. He must be assassinated before he has a chance to divulge this information to anybody. Gosh. So yeah, I think we just click the button because we can't do all this. These are just like screenshots. We're just clicking through them. So we would be able to, at this point, adapt our person. We could add mods to them and stuff like this. And this is Special Agent Rennie right here, who has a minigun apparently. But if we go into the game, do I need to speed this up a bit? Load it faster. Please wait. Oh, I'm waiting. I'm waiting ever so patiently. Yeah, so this is Amiga, a disk-based system. Floppy disks, that is. There were hard drives as well available, but here we go. So these are my two characters, you can see. If I click here, this one is going to walk down here as well. If I click over here, it selects this other person, and this person can walk around. And this is, I think, showing us the direction we need to go in order to assassinate this one person. This is what this character here has. So this one, if we click on this, this is a gun of some kind. Syndicate Wars. Yes, I know that game was around. I knew this one a bit more, obviously, because of the Amiga. I was very much a fan of the Amiga. Anyway, you can select these different guns and things like that. I don't want to shoot anybody at the moment because I just want to walk around the city peacefully. And I'm sure there should be a way to control multiple people at once, but here we go. So what do we have? So coming out of here, it's saying the perspective of this map isn't easy to look at. Oh, we've got somebody coming around the corner. Oh no, they're shooting at us. Oh gosh, this is bad. I thought nobody was supposed to be shooting at us. Oh gosh. Who is it shooting at me? Can I shoot them? I want to choose the gun and shoot them. Can I shoot them, please? Why are you shooting at me? Oh no, they're shooting at me now. I choose my other person and choose their gun and then shoot at them. Can I... Don't walk up to them and shoot them. Am I supposed to be clicking the other button instead? Oh dear, this is all going very well. There we go, I shot them. Oh gosh. Shoot them! Can I select this other person to choose their... Oh, they're shooting them. No, this is... Oh dear, this is not going very well, is it? Did they get killed? No. Oh gosh. Oh no, there's only my second player around here now. Can you please just shoot people? This is not going very well, my characters. I thought you said I could just walk around and not come to any harm. Did I get them? No, gosh, I need to run away. No, did I die? Not yet. Oh gosh, now I'm hiding behind things. I can't see where I am. No, I died. Press space. So yeah, I kind of remember this game being maybe a little bit better than this. Maybe it's just me not playing well enough. So if I actually go through and put a save kind of at the start of the map so that I can have a few tries at this and hopefully have a modicum of success. Maybe just the teensiest, tiniest bit of success. Katie has just a modicum of success. Okay, so if we save here... Right, so apparently people like to shoot us, so let's get our gun ready. Do we want to get this gun ready? This seems like it'd be a bigger gun, so it might do some more damage. Oh gosh, look at them now. They look mean. So, is anybody going to shoot me? Please don't shoot me. Did the person who shot me come from here before? I don't know. Is there anybody down here who wishes to shoot me? Anybody over here that wishes to shoot me? I have a big gun now, you know. Oh no, here comes somebody. Right. You ready for him? Ooh, that definitely does a lot more damage, I think. Gosh, they're very well armoured though. Are they dead? Looks like they might be dead. Let me pick up some stuff from them. Whilst that person's going over there to do that, let me equip this person with a gun just in case anybody drops by. What do they have on them? Anything good? Oh, they had another gun. Okay. Well, let us then walk over here because we do need to kind of come in this direction, I think. And once... Oh gosh. Once everybody is over here. This game works a lot better if you have a big gun, it seems. Oh, there's somebody on the roof there. They're going to come down here. They didn't start shooting at us first, I don't think. So I don't know if they're friendly or not. Oh, this looks like a person who might be a civilian. Oh, no, they're shooting me. Okay, so I can't do that. Can I get this person to walk up here and this person to walk up here? Or is this not a place we can walk up on the roof? Covering fire! Do we get them? Are you walking up to the roof? No, I'm not sure if we can walk up to the roof here. This is awkward. If I walk over here, can I get a better angle? Does this work like this? There we go, shot them up a bit. This other one's really trying to get to there. Did they die? Does this look like a dead person? I think they're dead. So, number 2, you did a bad job there, number 2. I mean, if there's no stairs, I can understand. But, here we go. So, make our way over here. We should be able to find out. Is it going where? Assassinate. Oh, this person could probably do with a health pack. Oh, I think I healed myself. Oh dear. Can we shoot this person? Number 2, please. This other person over here is being shot at. Did we get him? Oh, no, there's somebody over here now. I think. Is this person up here shooting at me? Are you shooting at me? Or are you shooting at me? Or are you shooting at me? Oh no, there's a lot going on here. It's a good job I have a lot of bullets. Okay, so number 1. Oh gosh. If you can raid or loot this body over here. Oh gosh, we're being shot at again. Hang on. Shoot! Shoot, damn you, shoot! If you want to live... Oh, I haven't got my thing selected. Shoot them! Yeah, since this game is a tiny bit jankier than I remembered. Okay, I think they're dead now. Cool, they got a Uzi that they dropped. I don't know if I want another Uzi. Oh no, it's somebody coming. Shoot them! There are a lot of enemies around here. Okay, that's an Uzi. That's an Uzi, is it? Is that an Uzi? Okay. We don't need a bunch of Uzis. So that's... Oh, who's shooting at me now? Who are you? Are you a cop? Stop shooting at my friend. Have you finished shooting at my friend? Yes, I have. Okay, so you've got to follow the radar. There's that somebody alive coming around here? I think there's somebody alive coming around here. Here we go. Ready. Fire. He's still alive. I am surprised. They're just standing over there. Come on. Okay. Oh no, there's a car. There's a car. It looks like a police car. Oh no. Shoot the police car. Or maybe it's not a police car? Can I get in the car? Can you get in the car as well? Let's try. Can we steal the car? I think we can steal the car. Awesome. I'll wait for number 2 to get into the car. Oh no, this person's wanting to shoot at me. I think I'm shooting at the car a bit. So let me not shoot at the car while my friend is inside the car. Does sound like a good idea. Cool. No, don't shoot the car. Get in the car. Look. It's okay. We're in the car now. Can we go over here? No? Can we go over here? We just stopped. We can't go anywhere. Oh dear. Oh dear, the car's now on fire. Yeah, it doesn't look... Yeah, I was imagining that wouldn't be a very good idea. To have my people on fire. Dead, yes, I on fire, okay. I'm getting mixed messages here. Am I able to... Okay, press space, there we go. So, that didn't go quite so well. Yeah, as I said, I thought this game was maybe a little bit less janky than it is, but it still might be fun to actually look into at some point in the future. But let me see. So we have the other disc, which I might actually need to load up something else to make the disc work. So let me just rearrange some things over here. Reset, and we can see what is on this other disc. I'm not quite sure we're going to go too much into this other disc, because we've seen some things that are on this kind of disc before. This... Okay. Let me try a different one then. Yeah. So one problem with the Amiga, you have lots of different configurations of things, and you have to figure out which ones work. I'm sure anybody who does like DOS emulation and whatever would be very familiar with. Okay, you got to go. See you and have fun with your machine code programming, or assembler programming, I suppose it is, isn't it really? This is apparently still loading, so we shall give it a chance to do just that. Sunday, yes. Hopefully see you Sunday. I shall be looking at maybe making another boat in Minecraft. But for today, you can see what some of the things are on here already. I'm not quite sure if there's any demo songs and things I can look at with this though, because we've got Pro Tracker, which you've seen before. It's a music production thingy. But I did have a little poke around the disc beforehand, and I couldn't find anything. We do have a robot animation, so let's have a look at... Insert DX Paint. Oh, I need DX Paint to load the robot animation, unfortunately. We might look into that in a bit. And the VMorph and the documentation, let me see. Can I... Error while opening icon. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let me just have a quick look at the information to see if it'll tell me how to get these things working. So in fact, all I have to do is turn on the Amiga, insert the disk, and it'll load up itself, will it? Okay. So I thought I needed to load it up with a workbench because I think I tried it before and it didn't really work. But let me try it the way they're saying it and see if it'll work that way. Otherwise, I might have to try and figure things out off streams, you know, rather than keep everybody around whilst I faff around with things. You have enough faffing around to do as it is. Don't need to be faffing around with the Amiga discs. So this should load up by itself. Ah, hello Destroyer. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. So whilst this loads up here, let me get this cover disk open here. And then we can see, oh well, let's just go to here. And then we can see what else we have. The robot animation won't work, I don't think still. What about this? V-morph. Load it up slowly. It's write protected. Oh dear, do I have to unwrite protected? Well, can we not? Or does it break if we... I think it would have to be unwrite protected. I might need to play around with these to figure out how to actually use these programs and such like this. I'll give you another demonstration here because I thought maybe this was going to be just, you know, double click on the files and they all work. I didn't have a lot of time to look over things in the past week because, as I said, I wasn't feeling very well. As I said, after doing too much, having a chronic illness and doing too much is never a good thing. Plus, also having a flu jab at the same time doesn't help. So yes, I didn't have a lot of time to look into these cover discs in the intervening time between last stream or last week's cover discs or magazine stream and this one. Gosh, this is taking a while to load. But this is basically a similar program to what we've seen before. And you've seen me, if you've watched the stream before, you've seen me poke around in this program. If it wants to load, it's really taking its time to load. I would have imagined it would have gone faster than this, but it seems to have slightly broken somewhat. I'm going to have to poke around with these off stream because they are having problems. I mean, the last few cover discs that we've looked at have just been, you know, they work absolutely fine and whatever. But yeah, if anybody who is stuck around or is new here, the dog that's running around up here was on one of the other cover discs, a little animation. You saw some of the animations earlier. This dog that's above me was from one of the animations on one of the cover discs previously. And the other person above is Nigel Mansell telling us, do not hit things, which is always good advice, I feel. But yes, carrying on. So that was Syndicate there. And we also have some other things which are on the thing here. A storage, not quite sure how to get that there. How to create your own animations. We've got on page 13, it'll tell us that. Pro Tracker, as I said, it looks like this. You may have remembered seeing this before on a different disc or me just showing off music stuff, because I like to show off music stuff. I need to have a little bit of a drink. So, let me now see, and this is how to put everything together, and this is using, is it view or end play? I don't know, I might have to look through some of this stuff to figure out how to use it. This is, you can do some effects and stuff like this. This would be a neat thing to get working, because apparently you can do fancy things like this, which probably take a long time to process. Oh, this V-morph thing, this looks like an Amos program. This little file selector thing looks like an Amos thing, and I think it said, yes, the standard Amos requesters. So this then is possibly written in Amos, and it's doing morphing. So imagine having basically a slow computer, because, you know, the Amigas were good for their time, but they were kind of, you know, by modern standards, a bit slow, especially at doing like video editing and stuff like that. So imagine having a slow computer and running BASIC on that and trying to do, you know, graphics routines and stuff in BASIC. It'll probably go very slow, but we can see. As I said, we'll have to poke around with this afterwards to find out how to get this to work. Only works with low-res black and white images, but it's capable of producing great results, apparently. Well, there we go. So what else do we have here? The animation tutorial. Yeah. A well-planned storyboard is the starting point for all the best animations. Let's see how to create some characters. You can do lots of doodles and stuff like this, and this is a great character. I like this character. They look fun. You can draw them from different angles and things like this. You can practice drawing hands. Hands can be positioned anywhere around the body, making it easier to add arms later. I found that, you know, you basically your hands are kind of, and your arms are designed so that your hands can move wherever they need to. So basically you put your hands in mostly the right place, in the right orientation to what you want, and then you just attach sticks and things to make arms, and that works. And then you can give your character some emotions and things like this, and things, and you can also make them do ghastly things with their mouth and then animate them as well, which is a very good knight friend right there. What else do we have? I like the way they've put this down the page. It looks very jaunty, like they're going, "Ooh, I'm doing a run," or something like that. Anyhow, oh gosh, this person throwing a grenade. Hands is difficult. Yes, boxing gloves like Dizzy. Make it easy for everybody. But yes, this is how to do some like motion blur stuff they teach about, some squash and stretch going on here, some movement lines, and some morphing. This looks like they're just morphing into oblivion, basically. So they're looking at the rest of these and they're thinking, oh gosh, is that going to happen to me? I think they're a bit scared. Oh gosh, hang on. I know how to use a computer, everybody, don't worry. Yeah, if you want to show off your character's butt, this is a good way to make them wiggle their butt around, if you're really into that kind of thing. Also, how to enlarge and shrink things to make them look like they're zooming off and whatever. And yeah, this is one of the stills from the animation we saw. So you can rotate things and stick things on the handle points, and these are like 50%, 45%. Or is that meant to be degrees? I don't know. Anyhow, this gives you a lot of information about stuff like this, and this is the music generator thing, which I did do a little demonstration on a previous stream. So I'll see if I can get the modules on here already working, because I think there was one on there, but it was like zipped up or something like that, and I didn't know quite how to get that to load in. But yeah, you can do fancy things, and this is actually is pretty good because it tells you what things here. Yeah, this is the one that was included. The contents of selected disk displayed. I tried to load this thing, but it said it was like a power pack thing. Oh, you have to do this. Toggle the option to power pack save files on or off. Okay, so maybe I need to click this to be able to load whatever file this is here. As I said, I'll figure this all out for maybe a stream on Sunday, or maybe next Wednesdays or Fridays or whatever, whenever I do that. Sorry, I think when Morbits said goodbye and they'd see me on Sunday, I thought next stream is Sunday. It was Sunday in my mind. No, next stream is Friday. Ah dear. Anyhow, so but yeah, there's a demonstration film thing here. I think you have to have it. Oh gosh, but yeah. Oh, hang on, wait a minute. I can do this. Don't worry, everybody. But yeah, you've got some extra commands and things in here. So the first ones are the note. So C in the third octave is what you've got here. The final four to do special things here. So the next two, 07, are the sample number. Okay, so C3, this sample, and then the other four are different things here. So you can set up arpeggios, portamentos, so like slides and things like this, vibratos, pattern breaks, so you can stop a break, stop a pattern in the middle so that you don't have to do the full thing, so you can set up different time signatures easier and stuff like that. You can slide the volume and jump to different positions in the song and stuff like this, and set the speed of it so you can change your tempo in the middle and such like this. So yeah, they can do funky things, and I did do funky things with them when I did that. It's like You know what happens when you kind of have like a cassette tape player, and you kind of like hold down like the play button or the fast forward button when you're pushing the play and whatever. You don't hold it down fully, and it makes like a kind of noise and whatever. It's kind of like that, and you can do like forwards and backwards and things like that. And I was playing around with samples like that. It was a lot of fun. You may remember me playing a song which I called Slow Song 1. Which I don't know where it kind of is on my hard drive at the moment, but that was made using these things. I did very odd things to the audio, but anyhow, moving all along, and this is how you can put all your things together into a finished demo thing and whatever. Now, who doubts this? Who doubts this claim here? Also, what kind of sex? Because there are many different kinds. But hands up here if you think that Amiga Format Live would be better than sex. I mean, possibly it's a thing. It'd be like a convention thing. People do have sex at conventions and whatever, so maybe that as well. But yeah, I mean, people do have sex at conventions, so if you go to a convention and have sex, maybe it is better than sex because, you know, you're including the one in the other. But anyhow, it could be you're not into it, indeed. So, do you think all these people are having a lot more fun than sex right here, right now? I don't know. You're such a sex freak on. Oh dear, I'm not sure, but I mean, I don't want to, or you know, make any guesses about these people's sex lives or whatever. I really would rather not think about that kind of thing. To be quite honest. I think, yeah, they're possibly having more fun than sex. You know, who can tell? Who can tell? It's indeed. Amiga VR. Yeah, the virtuality arcades. And here's a cow in very much fancy colours. Picture this, an Amiga graphics library. Wow. All the images are stored in Illustrator 88 EPS format, and so they can be used with the Apple Macintosh and PC as well as the Amiga. Although the reason why anyone might want to eludes us. I mean, you talk about console PC wars or Mac PC wars. You still got it going on back in the day and stuff like that. Here's some funky hard drives and stuff like that. What size hard drives have we got here? Does it say? There we go. 32 megabyte of 32-bit fast RAM. Wow, 40 megahertz processor. Blisteringly fast 40 megahertz. Actually, that's got a 386 PC emulator in here. Amazing. If you need to cut vinyl signs, okay, nobody actually needs to. They're a quick and effective way of making colourful, short-run signage. Already finding fame and fortune through its use on the program The Young Indiana Jones Chronicles, Sign Engine is a graphics design package intended to be used for sign-cutting machines. Okay. What else do we have here? The price we quoted last month, the A1200 version of Sleepwalker, was $12.99. Aren't we silly? The more astute among you have realized would have realized that such a brilliant game as Sleepwalker wouldn't be released on a budget quite yet. In fact, the real price is $25.99. Apologies for any confusion concerned. And yeah, apparently you can install Lemmings 2 to the hard drive here as well if you want to. I know, installing games to your hard drive. This is really the future right here. Lawnmower Man, you can have a bomber jacket and 2 copies of the VHS here. Name the actor who plays computer scientist Dr. Lawrence Angelo in The Lawnmower Man. I don't know that, but other people might know that. But this is somebody getting very, very angry looking right here. If you're into virtual reality, then you've probably already enjoyed the film The Lawnmower Man. I suppose it could be that you're into lawnmowers too, or cybersex like this, apparently. But here we go. What's this? Printed a news preview of Second Samurai. The great game looked all of that. We printed a contact number for a vivid image. So they printed the wrong telephone number. They were supposed to put Signos' phone number, but they put vivid images instead. Okay, fine. Wanted. Indeed. Electronic design. Listen very carefully. Is this Hammer Fist down here? No, it's not. No, it's LOLO. Of course it's LOLO. Listen very carefully. We did see this in a previous one. Let's see what else we have. Yeah, some more drives here. 4 megabyte memory expansion. Got 1.7 megabyte drive. So what else do we have? Out to lunch. Excuse me. So we have a game called Out to Lunch with Pierre Le Chef. Indeed. Babylon 5. Wow, special effects. Okay, so did they use an Amiga for Babylon 5? Major new science fiction show where all the special effects are generated by Amigas. Here we go. You wondered what the... oh, sorry. Arvi, apologies that you got blocked for saying cybersex. We're talking about cybersex. Now, cybersex is apparently a permitted term, but might only just be in your instance there. Anyhow, but yeah, it looks like here we got Babylon 5. If you ever wondered what it could be used for, what Amigas can be used for, apparently making the spaceships here. Indeed. Making a science fiction TV program is an expensive business. With the advent of films such as Total Recall and Terminator 2, audiences are demanding more when it comes to the quality and complexity of special effects. These days, viewers demand realistic, hideous, slimy aliens and spaceships that actually look like spaceships. Unfortunately for TV companies and producers, this is expensive. On a show such as Star Trek The Next Generation, a large portion of the budget goes on creating the miniature models used for the spaceships, and filming these can take weeks. All this meant that when Warner Brothers Television decided to do a pilot for a new science fiction TV series, they started looking for cheaper alternatives. So here we go. They did some special effects for Doctor Who and Blake 7 here. And then, yeah, so here's some of the stuff that apparently has been rendered on Amiga on Babylon 5. Maybe only for the pilot. I don't know whether it was just for the pilot here. But, here we go. At present, no UK television station has decided to broadcast this show. So, yeah, it looks like maybe they carrying on, and they've got says here, Foundation Imaging have now set up an incredibly powerful Amiga system for producing professional computer graphics quickly and cheaply. So what does the future hold for the company? The 20 episode of Babylon 5 have been contracted to supply graphics for... okay. They're reluctant to talk about future projects. Okay. However, one project to work on is a car show which would be like Knight Rider on steroids. There's also the possibility of working on a remake of Thunderbirds. Okay, does anybody know what this would be? Knight Rider on steroids. Oh gosh. Kid, what have you been doing? Those steroids, Michael. They got into my carburetor. I don't know. Ah. Ah, dear. With such talented people using Amigas for producing programs that will be seen around the globe, can there be any doubt the Amiga is becoming the standard machine for serious graphics work? I have to remind everybody, it's about 12 issues now until the bankruptcy of Commodore. Ah, gosh. Anyhow, moving on from that. PGM design. What is this? Imaginative and stylish solutions of high quality to the computer industry. Product design, graphic design, model making. I don't think I would hire these people to do graphic design for me. I mean, this is their advert to show off how amazing they are at graphics design. It's not catching me. It's really not. It's anyhow, moving on. Son of a gun. A helicopter flight sim going on here. The black and white. It's just... It seems like it's been squashed as well. But then... It's not, and it's to me, it's not good design. I wouldn't hire them. Other people might, but there we go. Oh, look. In the special, we want answers. And they've got them. Welcome to the Videodrome. Well, here I am. From chroma keying cover girls against alpine backgrounds to picking out the best hardware and software you'll need to create professional video effects, Jason Holborn has it all in this 7-page definitive guide to the Amiga and video. So, yeah. Sitting on your desk is one of the most revolutionary developments in video technology since the release of the video recorder. That humble little slab of silicon and plastic that plays such great games has single-handedly revolutionized the professional video market, bringing the power of a, £100,000 video studio within reach of the average user. Still, on the Amiga, the quality of the video you're going to get off it isn't going to be that great unless you're, creating huge render farms, which probably what they were doing for Babylon 5. Anyhow. But yeah, I mean, you've kind of seen how much it can do. But why the Amiga? After all, machines such as the Macintosh and PC offer similar graphics capabilities for pretty much the same sort of cash. The answer lies deep down inside the Amiga circuitry, hidden within the Amiga's Denise chip, or Lisa, and AGA. It's a special circuit that allows the Amiga to synchronize with an external video signal. Maybe it's a reason to pick it over anything else, but it's not something I knew about. Many films and television programs have been touched in one way or another by that special Amiga video magic. Quantum Leap, apparently. Robocop 2. I didn't know about this. Apparently they had Amigas doing some part of the graphics for them. Amazing Stories, The Chart Show, Games Masters, and Sky TV's Games World and whatever. But, yeah, even with nothing more than a camcorder, a second VCR, and your Amiga, you can enter the DTV arena. But if you have a bunch of other stuff, it can do some more. And you'll be able to create video productions that would have turned the BBC's engineers green with envy little more than 10 years ago. Like on the laptop that I'm running the stream from here, I could, probably create an entire movie if that was my thing on here. But the Amiga probably would have struggled a little bit at doing that, especially for like drive space. But anyhow, getting started. Here is your Amiga, which is notably one of the more expensive models. The less expensive model has looked a little bit like this. But this is one of the more expensive models. Plus you have your camcorder and your VCR. And then, look, there's a bunch of things. You've got this Genlock device, which means you can like put your Amiga stuff onto the video as well. And then, oh gosh, you can do other things to do other things. And then if you've got all this other stuff, like a mixer, a MIDI sound, oh yes, MIDI compatible sound module, as they say down here, a chroma key thing, a Genlock thing. If you have all this, you could make whatever you wanted, really. But here we go. Look at these titling effects. I mean, who wouldn't want this? Who wouldn't want these titling effects? I mean, I might, decide to throw away my whole, backgrounds and stream starting soon stuff and just go with this and this exact picture with titling effects written on it and this couple who look like they've got married. exactly what I'm going to go for. Anyhow. But yeah, you can do various other things here. Gosh, look at this. Look at this. I always like looking at these old camcorders and things like this. Is this one with an actual huge VHS thing shoved in the back? The actual full-size VHS cassette. Indeed. Kind of looks like it would be like a full-size VHS thing, but I can't really see too much there. But Panasonic, got, you know, you can change your zoom. Got a microphone in it and a little eyepiece and all that kind of thing. Absolutely amazing. But yeah, these are the little fancy devices which you can use to oh, look at Akira, apparently. Excuse me. But this costs under 100 quid if you want to use this. The cheapest one for adding things to a thing. Well, if you want a chroma key and you want to look like this, you can. Oh gosh, hang on, we're back, here we go. Yeah, if you want to look like you're a weather person pointing stuff out on a weather map, then you can do that. I do like their lighting they've really gone into the whole I mean, talk about RGB lighting on computers and stuff like this. They're definitely pioneering the whole RGB lighting right here, because they do have an R, a G, and a B light. So it just anyhow. And yeah, if you want to do, oh look, you can do like video transitions as well. And wow. And oh gosh, look at all this. You could certainly do that if you wanted to. What else? Oh no, we've gone again. Hang on. No, we've gone down a bit. Why does Edge really love to do this? I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be using it to view PDFs. I'm not sure. But anyway, if you want to do morphing, add some spice to your footage, yes. Just sprinkle a little bit in there. If you want to morph a baby into something, the latest buzzword in video production is morphing because of Terminator 2, basically. And I think there's the Michael Jackson video as well, black and white. But yeah, then everybody wants to do morphing, which, yeah, it's understandable. And then we have like Jackie Brambles, the BBC One radio TV presenter, who I can't remember being on the radio, probably because I didn't listen to the radio very much around that time. But here's Jackie Brambles. Hi, it certainly doesn't seem like a month ago that I last wrote for Indie, and what a month it has been. With immaculate timing, Commodore announced the superb Amiga CD. With immaculate timing, Commodore announced their superb Amiga CD, as Sega and Nintendo worried. Okay, grammar, but we'll let that slide. Interesting question. 32-bit technology, 16.8 million colours in the amazing AA chips. Sorry, my voice is having troubles at the moment for some reason. I apologise. What do you think? But more to the point, what does it mean if you currently own or thinking of buying an Amiga 600 or 1200? First of all, let's be clear, you cannot use the Amiga CD as a computer until there is a keyboard and drive option, promised for 1994. Yes, if you want to put them in my Discord, maybe like the Future Games thing, channel in my Discord, that'd be neat. Thank you very much. What is this Amiga CD thing? I mean, is it just a CD drive? Because it's not the CD TV. So if you want to do any more than run CD software, remember, you will not have access to the vast range of floppy-based software from the Amiga, nor the processing power that makes the Amiga so rewarding. I'm not quite sure what they're talking about. The Amiga 1200 is the elite system. Okay, so the Amiga 600 is a cheap entry-level system, perfect for the first-time user or those working to a budget. So this Amiga, which I have here, is a cheap entry-level system, perfect for the first-time user or those working to a budget. Gosh. Well, there you go. Amiga CD should be available to dedicated games players. They're still using this word. It's not gamers, it's games players. And I really do like this term, games players. I mean, I really think we should bring that back, but that's just me. I don't have any sway in the world, you know, so if I did, things would be very much different. But anyhow, Direct Marketing Association, indeed. Performance comparison, performance index. Like I know what that means. Look at the performance index of these things. Ah, gosh. I need to know my performance index. What else do you have? Some games coming in. Worlds of Legend. Oh, it's this game. It's a puzzle screen. They cannot cross the water and have to work out the appropriate moves to transport themselves across. Okay, so it's Legend, but is it an update to Legend? Is it just this is a sequel to Mindscape's Legend? Okay, it's called World of Legends. Okay. It looks very similar to the first one. You know, very graphically similar. I remember the dragon and all of this looking very, very much as it did in the first game here. But they get 88%, so they like it. So there's plenty to explore and whatever. Plenty of puzzles, and the original Legend is now available as a $14.99 budget game. I don't think that really goes in the summary column of this game, really. But, you know, Battle Isle 93, my word. Sure looks like we've got some battling going on here, doesn't it? We even got graphs. My word, a game with graphs in it. And, yep, whatever's going on down here. We got all that. Oh, no, we've skipped ahead again. Dear, I really wish it wouldn't do this. But anyway, been doing it more today than it has previously in the past. Sometimes it doesn't do it at all, but here it does. That's Ishar, and this is the very difficult to read advert over here. They still haven't changed it. I mean, they're going hard on this whole cyclone thing. They really want to make sure that you know that this is their brand. Firehawk, okay, interesting. So you rescue somebody in your helicopter, and okay, also Codemaster's game, interesting. You got to learn how to fly the crate before you get any good. Okay. What is this? And remember, people, don't do drugs. What kind of thing is that? Is it relevant to this at all? Anyhow, moving on. You have Morph, which we did play a little bit of this, didn't we? So you're the little blob, and you have to get around the levels by doing puzzly things. And yeah, you can turn into a cloud as well to drift over things. What? The sound effects are better than you'd expect if you really were scrambled at a molecular level. Yeah, I'm getting those kind of feelings. Transform your Amiga. Amiga Shopper, a magazine which we haven't had a look at yet, but look at this. This is the power of morphing. You can turn a chimp into... Gosh, no, please turn it back. Turn it back now. Or you could have on here fractal animation, Amos routines to make fractal animations. Cool. It's an Octomed's music thing here. Some source code and some various things. This is like, as I said before, one of the more serious Amiga magazines. But look at this picture on the front here. I'm scared of you. Oh, Transantarctica. We did see something about this before, didn't we? Of course, it caught my eye. Of course, a game called Transantarctica caught my eye. But anyhow, so apparently you live on a train. Only got 60% though, and previously reviewed it got 60%, but this is the budget version. Or is it the budget version, $32.99? Is this supposed to be the budget version or what? But they've already reviewed it. I don't understand. Anyhow, football game. It's a blast. Games Master, what are they doing? Games Master, what do you think it's about? Games Master covers every games machine in depth. Exclusive previews, reviews, tips, cheats, news, and the sort of jaw-aching spot-on humour that you thought the British couldn't do anymore. Free, massive double-sided poster. On one side, action. Super Strike Eagle. On the other side, sex, really. The Games Master Diver. You won't need any other magazine ever again. So this is the definition of sex right here. I mean, it's a look. I certainly dig the look. But maybe this is why. Maybe this is why that Amiga Power Live thing, or Amiga Format Live, or whatever it was better than sex. Because this is what people who read these magazines think sex is. Anyhow, moving on. Yeah, we have a bunch of things here. They have Neo Geo, PC Engine, and the arcades in there as well. My word. No limits. Oh, they got 2 Unlimited, have they? There we go. Super Tennis Challenge with 2 Unlimited. Ah, dear. Well. Oh my, here's Signosis with their... I still don't like their graphics design here that they've got going on. It's just... Maybe I'm just too picky about graphics design, but this doesn't look good to me. With each new game, the standard gets higher. No wonder the competition's flagging. This an integral part of the schedule of market domination is the attraction of talented people of graduate caliber to work in this fascinating and highly rewarding environment. It very much confuses me. I think I pointed this out before, but it's like talented people of graduate caliber, experience not required. I don't know how that works. And they're here, if you're a graduate, the right skill. So it's not just graduate caliber, it's if you are a graduate. Ah, dear. Ancient Art of War in the Skies. Game review. That's the actual name of a game. The Ancient Art of War in the Skies. What else do we have? Look, the Super Nintendo. You've seen our Amiga ad, now check out the consoles. Look at this. Look how powerful this Super Nintendo looks. The Super Mario World kart in there already. Just look at it. It's exploding with... I don't know what this is. Maybe there's a trans flag exploding behind it. I can't tell. And look, we have... I don't know what game that is. If it's a game, or if it's just a television with something on. It looks like it's a game, but I can't tell what game it might be. Does anybody know? It definitely looks like a game, doesn't it? It could be Sonic, but then who is this? If that's a character, that looks like a character, doesn't it? Maybe. And what's this whole egg thing going on here? Maybe this is like from a games TV show about Sonic and whatever else is going on here. I don't know. That's certainly something right there. What have we got down here? Look at this. We have a Tasmanian devil. No, we have a Tasmanian devil cuddly toy. Only $16.99, 30 centimeters tall. Wow, that's like that big, I think. Wow, look at that. It's a shame we don't have it in high resolution, because look at that Taz toy. Looks amazing. Hey, Reach for the Skies, another flight sim going on here. Yeah, I know, looks great. What do we have? Cheap and Cheerful, so the budget ones. They reviewed it before. Oh dear, they give it 60%, and this time they're giving Final Fights 57%. A large sprite would skate around and lots of joystick waggling. More a slap on the thigh than a knife in the kidneys. I don't know what these metaphors are, Stephen Bradley. But sure, Rodland here. They reviewed it before 88%. They've gone down to 85% apparently. Whoa, you really have to kill all those cuddly things, even the little bunnies? Well, yes you do. Cameron Ritt's mom has been kidnapped by a nasty eagle, allegedly, and taken to a tower. No more parties and sticky cakes. It's time for action. Indeed. If you're a platform genius, you might find the levels a bit too short, with 40 to go at. It'll take some time. But, there we go. It says Bukodan, the martial spirit, not previously reviewed, 80%, so I don't think I've seen that game before. Stealth Fighter, Tank Platoon, Brides of Dracula. They gave it 73 before, they only give it 54 now, after here. Dracula is on the pull. Oh gosh, that's a thing to say, isn't it? Apparently Dracula is on the pull. Not just one young lady. Oh no, he's after 13 of them, as luck would have it. And there are more scantily clad chicks wandering around the local village than there are in Benidorm in August. Oh dear. Anyhow. Not surprisingly, the villagers are not too keen on the boy Dracula bagging... Oh gosh, I'm not going to say that. So you have Van Helsing versus Dracula here. There's not a great deal to shout up and down about here. The toing and froing between the different sections become a pain after a while. Average graphics and sound effects. The idea is better than reality. So yeah, I mean, it went down in their estimation. It's only $7.99, but they still don't think very much of it. Rick Dangerous 2, they have it 92%, but it's gone down to 86 now here. But yeah, Rick Dangerous 2 and the original Rick Dangerous, pretty good platformers if I remember correctly. You know, I was thinking that Syndicate was a pretty good game before, but apparently it's a little bit more jerky and whatever than I thought it was. This game reminds me of Saturday morning serials I used to watch at my local cinema when I was a nipper. Oh, and Danger Mouse as well. Oh dear. Anyhow. We have that. 688 Attack Sub Starblade. WWF WrestleMania. They gave it 72% before, but now only 43%. Physical combat. 1 against 1. It's been around since we wore furry thongs. Who said we stopped wearing furry thongs? Anyhow. Now your chance to join in the fun, as if you haven't been all along. Anyhow, of course, we've all had a ruck in the playground before, but this was never like this. Long hair, lycra, false tans and foundation powder, it's all here. Sounds like a Saturday night. Anyhow. Yes, I'm going to leave that. Anyhow. The Boston Bomb Club over here, we have basically you're directing bombs around over things, doing puzzly stuff. There, they go at 74. I've gone up to 77 here. Super Ski 2. Sure looks like skiing right there. You have Shadow Dancer, a good ninja with their dog game here. Not previously reviewed. Only 53%, but that might be the conversion. Not a great deal else yet. Average beat 'em up will keep you entertained for a couple of hours. Okay. And pirates. Pirates. Look at these two pirates having a bit of a fight. Look, it's that promising sea dog, Mr. Bradley. A rowdy group of 24 men ask to join your crew. Do you sign them up or turn them away? Oh dear. So I was in Whitby, right? And these geezers came towards me. Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough, I whispered. Then another 21 came around the corner. It's just calculus computer stores. Look at all these computer stores they have all around the place. What else do we have? Game Busters. Body blows. Cheat's not working, then send your discs back. What? If you bought body blows recently, you may have noticed the cheat mode we published last issue doesn't work with your copy of the game. This is because Team 17 reissued the game with added features and speed about a month ago. They made it faster, did they? Interesting. I don't know which version I have and played all those things ago, but I'm sure I did get the cheat working. But then again, I'm not quite sure which version of the cheat, because apparently there's a different version here. And change the cheat. Now you have to hold the joystick 1 down for 5 seconds and the secret menu will appear. If you have the older version, you should have it updated. Send disc 1 only back to Team 17. Interesting. But there we go. Charlie Chim cover disc. Well, there's a cheat. Last month's tip for excellent cover disc demo. Charlie Chim didn't actually tell you how to use the cheat mode. They're doing so well. There we go. Oh, Soccer Kid. How is Soccer Kid going to be offensive today? Let's have a look. This month we find our footballing pal down at the Chrysalis warehouse helping to prepare his game for release. Eh? Hey, Soccer Kid, you'll be able to move more at once if you use a trolley. What is this cat doing down here? Okay. And this is just the way warehouses work, don't you know? We just have random piles of things just lying around in the middle of the floor. It's always the way it works. Anyhow, no, all the best footy players says you could take it one game at a time. You all know I enjoy a bad joke, but not that bad. Anyhow, here's some maps for a game. Here's some more maps for another game. Here's a lemming. Good lemming there. You see. Big hand. Bunch of other stuff. Damp vestibules. They give some interesting names to this. But there we go. What else do we have? Wicked Toys for Wicked Boys. They stopped being inclusive. This is the same picture that was there last month as well. They're really slipping right here. But if you want a 240 megabyte drive, you could get it from them. Look, you can do some more Amos programming up here, and you can scroll some text and make some circles move around as well. It looks like. Ooh, look at all this fancy stuff over here. You can make a polo for whatever reason. Many additions pop like VU bars. Okay, so this is various VU meters and things like this. Interesting. Yep, you can shovel these things together to make a gaudy presentation if you want. Looks amazing. This is the listing you have to type out. Creating your own slideshow. This picture has absolutely no copyright problems from the Age of Slack by Black Dog Productions. Ah dear. Be aware that you can use any image so long as you have permission from the current copyright holder. If you don't get permission, you can get into trouble. I'm just waiting to see what they show in their PD section later on. Serious. Got some hardware stuff and whatever. What's this one? Graphics and video system. Interesting. What kind of video have they? They got some politicians, some kids. Look at this car. Is this a Mini? I think this might be a Mini. Stars. Gosh, look at this pavement. What kind of state is this pavement in? And this wall. Oh gosh. But yes, I think that's a Mini, isn't it, Stars? Anyhow. We got all that going on there. Implant. Color Macintosh emulator, wow. Only 300 quid. It's a Mini, cool. I identified a car. Are you proud of me? What is going on here? Mickey's jigsaw puzzle. Amiga format 48. So this is the one we're looking at, I think. Amiga format 48, and apparently a Mac produced. Here we go. Quark Express page from this very issue. Page 132. Which one are we on at the moment? Which page are we on at the moment? Hang on. There we go. 121. So yes, later on we will see this page. Thank you very much. This is how it would look when M-Planters let you port it over to the Amiga in full colour. So yeah, they use Macs to put together their Amiga magazine. But anyway, I think that was a standard in the industry at that time anyway, so... Power HD drive, high density drive, not a hard disk, but a high density drive. Nearly 100 quid. And what high density do we have here? We have more than 720k on a disk. 1.44 megabytes. Wow. Is that how much the Amiga can do though? Yeah, it's saying 1.44 megabytes again, so I'm guessing that's how much you can put on there. Desktop video. Oh, if we want to win a thing to do some desktop video with. What did its storage score when it was reviewed in Amiga format 47? 110%. Don't think so. 18%. Don't think so either. Don't think they would have put it that low. So it's probably 78. What does the three-letter acronym DTV stand for? Hang on. Does it say desktop video? Yes. Desktop video, destroy television vans. All for that. And demolition time vision, indeed. Who directed The Cure's really, really fab Close to Me video? The Pope? Tim Pope? Or Quentin Pope Tarantino? Oh, gosh. Sometimes the questions in these magazines aren't all that difficult. Your type of thing. I got some... Mavis Beacon teaches typing too. Some people may have learned to touch type with Mavis Beacon. I might have as well. I can't remember what I actually used to learn to touch type, but it may have been something like a Mavis Beacon kind of thing. Yeah, it probably looked a bit like this. I remember that something like this when I was trying to do touch typing and learn it. So maybe I did use Mavis Beacon when I did it. But yeah, so you can go for Mavis Beacon for $29.99, or you can go for £16 for Touch Typist. What else do we have? The Music Librarian. What do they have here? Songs of Faith and Devotion by Depeche Mode. Participants. That's it. You can't run a lottery without paying loads of tax. So magazines and TV program make a fake quiz by giving easy answers anyone can answer. Yeah, I heard something along those kind of lines, but I didn't know the details. But thank you very much for letting us know about that. But yeah, look at this. Participants. Not artists or anything like that. Just they participated in making the album. Price. They don't have the barcode in here. Songs of Faith and Devotion is the 10th album release from Depeche Mode, consisting of 10 tracks. It includes their hit singles I Feel You and Walking in My Shoes, all songs written by Martin Gore, who was, of course, a participant. Recording company is Mute Records, distributed by EMI, and their notes here are definitely Depeche Mode's strongest album release yet. No, skipped around. Hang on, wait a minute. Maybe I need to use something else for... Where were we? Maybe I need to use something else for PDFs in the future. No, we're still down. Here we go. And lottery. You did say that, yes, I see that now. Plants for All Seasons. It looks like exactly the same database program. But this time... with plants. So we have a cotyledon undulata. Oh my, undulata. Commonly known as silver ruffles. Still don't know what plant this is. But apparently it's a silver ruffles. It's an evergreen subshrub with wax-coated oval green leaves. Orange flowers are produced in autumn. Okay, that sounds cool. It's a spermatophyta, a gymnosperm or a gymnosperm. I don't know. Oh gosh, a lot of words I can't say very well. But if you want to know about plants, oh, that's 40 quid. The music one is 40 quid. So yeah, there we go. And they liked the databases. And of course, you can get most of this on like Wikipedia or whatever nowadays. But here we go. Here's the page we were looking at previously. Which they say they designed on Mac. And look how radical Mickey looks here. Mickey's Jigsaw Puzzle. This puzzle-based program. Oh dear. 1, 2, 3 is the big surprise party. ABC, a day at the fair. Homemade jelly. Try some. More joy for children. So we've got a joy pad instead of having a joystick here. Pint-sized mitts get to grips with Amiga games. You know, pints are actually pretty big. Anyhow. And what else do we have? Oh, Mickey's Memory Challenge. We have some Ariel on here, some Share Can, some Mickey, some Sebastian, Goofy, and such like that. And bombs, apparently, as well. This is how you put the jigsaw together over here. What else do we have? So a printer. Look at these printers. I don't really have much to say about printers, but here we go. What else do we have? A1200 control center. Is that just basically a bit of wood that you can stick around your A1200? Oh, for 40 quid. Fed up with cover discs. You've got future music over here. Then boot up your cassette deck and cop. What? Then boot up your cassette deck and cop for 10 amazing songs with a demo tape. Isn't normally got cop 2? Anyhow, a 40-minute cassette slapped boldly onto the cover of this month's future music. Each of the bands featured hangs out on the cutting edge of music technology, so discover what the very latest acts are up to with the very latest high-tech music-making gear. Pint of lager and pint of vodka. Oh yeah, my word. So who have they got on here? Ruth, Technic, Applebomb, Lelio Rising, Halo Black, The Fugue, Units 93, Perpetual Motion, Biomechanoid, and Lord Scarman. I didn't recognise any of those. So yes, 10 great tracks from 10 unsigned bands that I have not heard of, but I do like the name Lord Scarman. But yeah, they're also doing some music technology stuff there, which I'd like to have a better look at, but it's a bit small on there. Got a Mac 2. Want a Mac 2. Get Mac format 2. I don't know what they're trying to say there. It's very colourful and pretty, but I really don't know what they're trying to say. Alistair in outer space. Okay, we have... Thought they were mooses, but two creatures who called themselves Goots were flying the spaceship. They were from a planet known as Gootula. They were very friendly. The Goots liked Alistair very much and wanted to take him home with them. Children can interact with the story as Alistair is kidnapped by aliens, but still all the same, it's... yeah. There we go. Illinois Pro label printing. Gosh, label printing all over that. What do we got? The remote. First product, you can make your own joystick remote controlled. The transmitter plugs into any joystick you currently use with your Amiga. The receiver plugs into the joystick port. Where else have you seen a piece of hardware that works with any Commodore, is compatible with any joystick and allows the two to be over 20 feet apart? Nowhere. So it's like, I'm guessing it's an infrared. It doesn't sound like a good thing. But it sounds like this is kind of like an infrared thing where you'd get your lead for your joystick. This is my joypad, of course, over here, but you get your long lead for your joystick. Connect to the other end of your long lead to the joystick, an adapter. Probably needs batteries. And you have to make sure that the long lead, you've got your joystick here, you have to make sure your long lead is pointed in the right direction towards your Amiga, where it's unobstructed view of this receiver on the side. Because I imagine this is just... Yeah. Because it's definitely not Wi-Fi or Bluetooth. Gosh. Anyhow, what else do we have here? Make for my mail order. Printers. Various other things here. Japanese vocab builder. Do that. Shopping means... Okay. Don't know. Silhouette match up these things to different silhouettes. I don't know if I like this kind of like difficulty level. Placing the pieces in the right holes look easy, but the later levels are difficult with a time limit of 60 seconds. It's not making it difficult, it's just making it more awkward for you to do things. What is this over here? This is certainly a thing that's going on. Screen blanker. Oh, it's like a screensaver. Okay. Amiga soccer ban. Here we go. If you want some soccer ban right here. What is this? Menu master. Oh, we saw a bit of this or something like this in one of the other cover discs, which I don't know. I don't like it quite so much as a menu, but you know, it's functional. So yeah, I've got a good old tiger right here. Software interpreter for the PostScript page description language. Do you mean PDF? Is that what you're talking about? Are you talking about PDFs here? Software interpreter for the PostScript page description language. Is it PDF? I might be wrong, but it could, or it could be a precursor of a PDF. Win Blender. If you want to do some graphics like this. Some games, got some breakout games across here as well. Interesting. What else? 17-bit collection. We have some highlights. Oh, look. Excellent animations featuring various Star Trek spaceships. Now, tell me, since you were saying earlier in the magazine that you needed to get the owner of the copyright to authorize such things as this, do you reckon? I mean, this is a render, so, you know, fine. I think renders are mostly okay. But slideshow featuring this weird image. An alien watching... something happening here. Looks like some radio towers or stuff like that. But yes, in some of this other PD stuff, you definitely do get some stuff which is like maybe not, you know, completely legal copyright-wise. Anyhow, this may look pretty childish, but don't be fooled. The rest of the pictures are worse. Oh dear. Return of detonation. Spent a long time drawing various still pictures on the discs. Just simply copies of original artworks. It's the T2 advertisements. The archetypal Queen publicity shot. Okay. Interesting. The Adventures of Oscar the Lemming. So here we have... I'm guessing this is Bill and Ted then. This will be Oscar Lemming. Interesting. Desert Dreams. Look at this. Good papa. Look at them. Scary creature. No, they look like a very good pupper, don't they? Got little snaky heads and things like that. Very good pupper. We have this. This pig seemed really ugly at first. So the lizard with the shades peeking over. Ah, yes, I can see their head here. There's the shades here and the lizard. Friends, indeed. So, Kevren. Long-standing demo group. Okay. So got a nice little worm, wyvern. I don't know what that would... What do you call that? Oh, look. Some 3D. Look at that 3D. Obviously very impressive at the time, but in hindsight, not most high def. Misery demo. Kathy Bates looks down the Overlook Hotel. Okay. Cerebral, indeed. Oh, no more vectors. Definitely got a lot of things happening here, haven't we? Okay, so that's just an advert over there. Let's see what else we have. Some workbench stuff going on here. What is this? Why do they have Catwoman on a TV? Oh, it's about a monitor. I was using my A1200 several weeks ago when I was astonished to hear my Philips 8833 Mark II monitor squawk some sort of radio frequency at me for a couple of seconds. A week or so later it happened again, only this time it lasted just long enough to be recognised as a police transmission. It seems when a squad car goes past the house, my monitor is sometimes able to listen in, albeit for very brief moments in time. Why? Indeed, yes. Is my monitor currently breaking the law, or should I return it to Philips? Legally speaking, you should be all right, since you are not actually attempting to monitor the police. It's just happening spontaneously. You obviously have no criminal intent in the matter. I would take the monitor back to the supplier and see if a replacement has a similar fault. Accidental cross-interference is a nuisance, not a crime. I'm quite interested to know why this would be happening. Apparently, they're not so keen on actually giving any kind of explanation. But yeah, that is certainly an interesting thing here. Analog joysticks, oh my. What else do we have over here? Why do all sound samplers sound crackly? Oh gosh, look, of course. It's Zool. Everybody, look, it's Zool. What else do we have? I'm a PC owner. Before you start hurling abuse, let me explain. I used to own an A500. It was a very nice system. However, circumstances just dictated that I needed a PC. I was bought a sound card for it, but I soon noticed that very little software actually makes use of it. I really do miss the sound from my Amiga. Is it possible to port Amiga sound tracker modules to the PC? The Sonic Killer, indeed. Right there. I don't think we're going to get any reader letters that are better than my monitor is picking up police transmissions. Sometimes I'm disappointed when you print, "Sorry, I don't know the answer. Are you a qualified Amiga expert?" The reason why I do this is partly because I don't know everything about the Amiga. I don't think anybody does, especially if you consider the sheer volume of software releases and hardware expansions ever produced for the machine. What I can say is a very broad experience of the machine is the best qualification. I certainly have that. Ah, dear. What do they say about analog joysticks? Sometimes called proportional controllers, indeed. I do that all the time. If you pull left, you start going left. To stop, just let go. With analog joysticks, the amount that you push left is the amount that you go left. Wow. Sounds like futuristic technology here. You don't want to modify or build your own analog joystick? The only one currently available for the Amiga, so far as I know, is the Conix for about 20 quid. Only one analog joystick available in 1993 for the Amiga, apparently. Do you have any other... Pirate persecution once again. They just can't stop it. Sorry to have to say, but I'm sickened by your attitude to the letter from Adam Miller in the May issue of Amiga Format regarding A1200 compatibility in pirates. Adam raised a valid point, and you did just the same old pirates are bad reply and dismissed it out of hand. Before going on, I want to look at this. This is pretty neat. Look at this watch. I mean, the stars, I think you'll enjoy looking at this. This is a cross-section of a watch. It's got some cogs and things all in here. It looks very, very interesting. Very neat. Amiga Format is Britain's biggest Amiga mag, has a duty to lobby on the behalf of Amiga owners and users. Why don't you lobby for software houses to make fixes to older titles available into the public domain? Don't just sit there and say, contact the company in question. You might get somewhere. Take a lead. Give details of the softies have helped readers. I don't know if that's continuing on the... I think that, yeah, continued overleaf. Okay, apparently this is a continuation of... I don't know. It is. It's very neat. I don't look at the pictures before I forget. Oh, look, there's Stratocaster and, you know... bikini model on the wall there. Tudor, cool. So Marshall amp, Stratocaster. It doesn't quite look the right scale, but yeah, we'll let him have it. P.A. Bellamy. I wonder if they're related to Matt Bellamy, isn't it, from Muse? Anyway, off-road, Simon Milbank. This is a neat little off-road vehicle there. Beyond. You shall not pass. And there's another wizard up on top of here, it looks like. Rolex for hipsters. Okay. Okay, we've got some more over here. Oh, this is a good one. Look at a little tiger and some tiger cubs here. Attention, Dyson. You may or may not have heard of me. My name is Bison, Marcus Bison, previously the Grandmaster of Street Fighter II. I thought it only courteous to pre-warn you that I am soon to release Amiga Beermat, the only magazine better than Amiga Format. Sometimes people do put some weird stuff in here. Help! I'm about to become a traitor to the true faith. I'm at risk of buying a PC. Oh. Give it a year, you won't feel so bad about it. Anyhow, at the moment I own a souped-up A500, which I got 4 years ago when all my friends bought Amigas as well. Now that we are older, all my friends seem to like PCs better, and I admit I am tempted too. I use my computer for playing games, composing music, painting, and word processing. On the games front, the PC is very good. For music, I have heard that with a PC and a sound card, you can plug in a microphone directly into the computer and sample without an interface, apart from the sound card, but still. I don't know of anything about PC Paint or word processing programs. Now I have to decide between buying a new A400 or A4000 030 or a 486 SX25 PC clone. I would really like to know what makes the Amiga better. Oh, wouldn't we all? I think Commodore, even at this point, would like to know what makes the Amiga better. They could really use that kind of guidance, I feel. But anyway, even the most basic 4000. I think a PC for little as 950 quid. My word. 120 megabyte hard drive and SVGA monitor. Yeah, Commodore at this point really needed to do something. They kind of very much dropped the ball here, I feel. Anyhow. The 950 you saw quoted would have been plus VAT, thus taking it nearer to... Don't you mean minus VAT? Anyway. Why don't you review some CDTV games? Your reviews and ratings will be appreciated, as we can't afford £30 to £40 per game, only to find out after playing it is a load of rubbish. Surely you could spare a couple of pages each month to review CDTV game reviews. There's definitely demand for it. We have reviewed all the CD games we've ever seen in Amiga format 32 and 34. Notably, this is about 10 or so issues back. Unfortunately, CD games releases are not something we see every day, not even every month. We're sure there will be more when Commodore's new CD machine comes out. It really didn't go very well for Commodore, did it? Oh my gosh, this is a police officer. You got to see what the police officer is saying here. I write with regard to the letter from M.J. Davidge in AF-46 concerning data protection. The Data Protection Act 1984 can be a veritable minefield to the unwary, and since any conviction of the act results in a full criminal record, I feel I must explain the pertinent points applicable to home computer use. I hope this will clear up any doubts your users may have. The Act clearly requires everyone who keeps data on individuals to register, and all data kept must be adequate, relevant, accurate, and not stored for longer than necessary. Details of any data must be accessible to the individuals concerned, and security measures must be taken against unauthorized access. Part 4 of the Act lists exemptions from the need to register. The most important exemption for the home user is under Section 33, Personal, Domestic and Recreational Use. This basically means home computers, but only when data is held by an individual, not part of a bureau or network, and not when data is held on behalf of a club or voluntary organisation. This means the personal data need not be registered, that an individual has no right of access to the data, and no criminal offence is committed if disclosure of the data is made to anyone. I hope database users now know where they stand. I had visions of thousands of Amiga users rushing to register as data users. Indeed. But anyway, let's see what is going to be in the next month's issue. Is it real? Gosh, is that real? Can anybody tell? Is that a real image? Do you think it might be CGI? Or is it ray traced? Real 3D, for instance, allows you to make 3D animations with motion blur, or render pictures with realistic fuzzy edge shadows. Yes, the Babylon 5 PD 3D programming accelerated day by day. We didn't do it this month, so we'll show you next month what's going on. They did also say, I think in last month, that they were going to do a interview with the new owner of Commodore, and they haven't. I was also kind of wondering whether the previous CEO or whatever of Commodore was, you know, being one of the people at the top, kind of saw the future coming. I mean, as I said, it's only about a year since the actual bankruptcy of Commodore. It's going to be coming up in these magazines, but oh dear, excuse me. Yeah, it's only about a year to then, so maybe the person who was the previous, I don't know, CEO or whatever they were, kind of saw all that happening and just kind of jumped ship before it actually all went down. I was most interested to read your feature on cyberpunk in the May issue. It would appear that I have unwittingly been an avid fan of this genre since before the word was coined. You're a cyberpunk hipster, of course. I say unwittingly because though many of the films you list are among my favourites, the name seems to only appear in print. I have, however, recently come across the works of William Gibson. Oh dear, yes. Through interest in Babbage's mechanical computing machine, I read The Difference Engine, then Count Zero. I've been impressed with both. I think that Gibson did not in fact invent cyberspace, at least not the environment. The idea was created, to my knowledge, not only before home computers and modems, but before even the freaking new detail. The idea was used in the novel by Philip K. Dick. So predates Gibson's book by 15 years. And then we have Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? Based on a thing by Philip K. Dick. We're glad you found cyberpunk. We would agree with your ideas of its evolution. Very few ideas or artistic genres appear fully formed, as if from nowhere. But sorry, Ubik doesn't predate Freaking, since the book was published in 1969, but cheating the US television system was popular until the late 50s. Is there any Amiga user courses that you can do from home? As I get pretty bored. Dear, I think this is is this a fast show kind of thing? Dear sir, I am a fish. Really? How interesting. Indeed, I thought Cyberpunk 2070 whatever invented the whole genre. Where are they? Oh no. I have a CDTV and I found that there are 2 new games available from Psygnosis called Microcosm and Dracula. They were released in March of this year. Could you please tell me where I can get them and how much they cost? Oh dear. What do we have here? Anyhow, the spot the shot from previous one was apparently from Desert Strike. This part of the wall. I don't think it's any surprise that I could not identify from this small rectangle here that this was indeed from Desert Strike. Anyhow, this now, what does that look like it's from? Can't say I know. It does look like a good hood, a good hood with a skelly face underneath, but I'm not quite sure if that's what it is. So yeah, I can't identify the game, but it does look very interesting. What else do we have? And that's the end of the magazine. The greatest game in the world, golf. Oh gosh, who could have imagined golf being the greatest game in the world? Okay, so this is like the end of this magazine here. What I thought I would do is, it's quite a teaser that I left on with Metroid Fusion, wasn't it? I'm thinking maybe that that's what I'm going to be doing next, is looking at Metroid Fusion. But I think what I want first is to get some more drink. So what I'll do is I will put on, let's do this again. Listen to the roast potato song I wrote, if you do indeed want to hear that. Did somebody do a follow when I was away? You can get the next song as well for free. Let's play in the background a little bit. Yes, thank you for the follow. It's actually getting us up to... It's not showing up on the screen at the moment. Mashed potatoes. That was about roast potatoes. Not mashed potatoes, but still, mashed potatoes. Funnily enough, even though I made the song, I sometimes still do think of it as mashed potatoes. I go off on a whole tangent in my brain about Bodger and Badger, but anyway, that's just me. I'm in danger. You are in danger. It's not updated on the screen yet. This will update some point. But yes, it's getting very close to the 125 followers we're going to need for Starly to do a presentation about Scar. I still have to do some Dizzy fan games and look through the evolution of Garfield's art style. Danger. I am Danger. Danger is my middle name. Katie. Danger, Rosine. Don't you know? Anyhow, I am going to get a thing set up. What am I doing? That's the one I want. I know what I'm doing, everybody. It's all good. Here we go. Streamlabs is giving us the deets right now. I'm going to have to think of some new follower goals now. Oh gosh, you don't want that playing in the background. We've got this other thing going. Right. So we will be looking at Metroid Fusion. If I move this window over here, because it's kind of like a tease that I almost finished things, but I had to go because the Starly had to go. 150 Tracy stream, that might have to be a thing. Might have to be a thing. But here we go with some Metroid Fusion. Yep, this is the one I was on. When Adam betrayed his programming or whatever, I don't know, and said, we can go and do things. Thank you, Adam. What are we going to do? Objective. Set orbit to impact SR388. Return to ship and evacuate. Okay, so we got to just basically return to the ship, I think. So it's very near the end of the game. I mean, this could only just take about like 10 minutes or whatever, but right, multiple through here, go down. Hang on, where am I going? I think I want to go up here. Escape. This is where my ship is over here, isn't it? Yeah. I can go into that room at the top there. Hi, Adam. I can go into the room, get whatever it was that was hiding me, or hiding from me this whole time. I don't know if this is the place in the game where you can just like basically do anything, go anywhere. Pick up all the bits you've left behind. Oh, there's a thing there. Boop, boop, boop. You go down here, do you? Okay. Hey! Okay, you don't go down there. Do you go up here? Oh, there we go. Do I bomb? Or do I jump over here? I jump over here. Okay, there we go. Then we come through here. Down we go. Oof, long way down. Hey, this is sealed up. Adam, why is that sealed up? I thought, what am I supposed to return to my ship? What's going on? Was I going the wrong way this whole time? Go to the operations room and set a course. Where is the operations room? Then return to your ship. Where is the operations room? It's up there. Okay, I've been going the wrong way. Unsurprisingly. I don't think you marked it on my map. Oh no, you did mark it on my map, but it was all the way up there. The target. So I can't see the word target and not think of Dynamite Heady. Let us go. Up and up and up. Okay, not through here. Where am I going? Okay, down through that save room. Okay. Gosh. Directions, everybody. Directions. Save room. Ah, why not? You never know. If you don't save at one place, you might really need to go later on. Let's go back up here. Hi, Adam. Gosh, up here, isn't it now? Adam, this is a long way around. Why can't you do this, Adam? Surely you can set the this thing to happen, to change our course. I mean, you are the ship computer. You should really be able to do this by yourself. Okay, operations room. I think we need to be up here. Oh, there's special things I haven't seen up here as well. Could have come back here a long time ago. Oh, no, I can't. What? There's things going on. Oh, no. It's an SAX. Okay. Charge my beam. There we go. Ah. Okay, stop it. Stop it. Only I get to do that. Stop it. How do you feel about missiles? Ah, I can freeze you. Of course I can freeze you. Because you can't have this upgrade, can you? I think that's the way it works. I don't know. Okay, I'm getting shot at very much by the SAX here. Ow. No, not working. Oh, gosh. Where are you? There you are. Hi. Where are you? Come back here. My jumping is failing me. Haha, I got you again, but you're going to get me before I manage to get you, I feel. Oh no. Ah. Oh, well, I kind of messed it up right at the start there anyway. Ba, 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 ba. I always like hearing that anyway. As intro music goes, it's definitely one of the better ones. Do we get a save anywhere near? Well, as long as it will let me go underneath there. But it possibly won't. So yeah, can I use the save room, please? No. Where are you? You gonna appear now? No. Do I have to go up here? And then they come in. Where are they? Here they are. Come on, where are you? There you go. Oh gosh. Come on. There we are. Oh dear. Fired off in the wrong way. Oh no. Ran into them. This time it seems to be going a lot better than last time. Where are you? There we go. Epic fight of the century right here. Okay, there we go. Oh. Huh? Well, that's not good. That is definitely not good. Hi. Hi, I really don't... Ow. Ow. How do you feel about missiles now? In the face? No, okay. Oh, that's my auto fire button. Hi. Oh, you've had a bit of an accident there. Okay, I probably need to... no, here we go. Yeah, of course they're going to fire at me when I do that. Oh, no. Oh, the blob's gone up there. The blob's gone up there. Let's get the blob. Oh, blob! Blob! How rude. Okay, how do I... Can I go through... I'm sure I went through here before. Can I not? Okay, well... What I'll do... I can't save. Can I go to the control room? Like I'm supposed to. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Operations room. This is the one.
Propulsion sequence activated. Destination planet.
Elevator music. I need to get down to my ship, which is down there, so I need to go through here. Adam, this is not the way to go. Where am I going, Adam? Through here, okay. Can you activate the save rooms for me, Adam? No, okay. Isn't it very strange how we've not managed to have to fight any Metroids in this Metroid game so far? Isn't it so odd? Gosh, well, this looks a bit rough around here. Oh, where's my ship gone? My ship! Adam. Oh. Surprise! It's a Metroid! Do I shoot you here in the belly? No. In the face? Or do I want to do shard shots? No. Okay, this is... Oh. No! It looks like a scripted sequence. Oh, look! It's that X! Oh no, they've got here too. I wonder what's going to happen. Hyper beam time, or something like that. Yeah, they're just teaching me what I need to do. There we go. Okay, don't hurt me. Oh, wow, they really do hit you hard. Okay, can I over the top? No, that's not the way to do it then. Okay, fine. Get up, Samus. Get up, Samus. Ooh, they've gone a bit purpley. So yeah, technically this is a Metroid. You're going to attack me? You are going to attack me. Ow. Hey. Oh gosh. Ah. Yep. Once again. Excuse me, Metroid friend. Ah. Oh, can I just auto-fire them? Hang on. I can. They are pretty neat. Ah. Gosh. Not going well. I think I got them. 15 seconds. Where's my ship? Here it is. Hi. 10. Hi. Bit of a issue. Can you please? Thank you. Well. Bye-bye research station. Bye-bye surface of SR388. So there we go. That was all there was left to do. The perfect military mind, the wisdom of Adam Malkovich, continued to serve even after death. Until today, I had no idea the minds of leaders and scientists were frequently uploaded to computers. My incredible reunion with Adam may have saved the universe. But how will the beings of the universe view our resolve? I doubt they will understand what we did. The danger we barely averted. They will hold tribunals and investigations. Snore. They will hold us responsible. Adam understood this, and he spoke to me in my anger. Do not worry. One of them will understand. One of them must. I reflected upon his words, and I see the wisdom in them. We are all bound by our experiences. They are the limits of our consciousness. But in the end, the human soul will ever reach for the truth. This is what Adam taught me. Just one detail still bothers me. The ship can only be started manually, yet, before I faced the Amiga Metroid, the ship moved on its own, guided by someone's hands. Is it possible? Adam? Not Adam. Lady, what's troubling you? You wonder how I started the ship? Just think about it. They lent me a hand. Sleepy little friends. Aww. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So there we go. I mean, I know anybody that's just like watching today wouldn't have seen the rest of it. But we did only have that little part left to go. I was thinking maybe it would only take like 10 minutes, and it kind of did. I was kind of hoping it would take a little bit more. But I'm not quite sure from the place that I saved whether you can actually explore the rest of the place, though. Maybe we can try and see if we can do that. After, of course, enjoying the credits and saying thank you to these people who made this game. Yes, the alien designs are pretty neat. But yeah, you don't really see the Amiga and whatever other Metroids in a lot of the other Metroid games. And technically, I think it was the only Metroid you actually get to fight throughout the whole game. So... But yes. Also, technically, that was my... or one of the things I promised for my 1 year stream anniversary, so... Ta-da! Have to wait for another year to play another Metroid. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'll do some beforehand. After credit scene. Look, it's a Samus. Samus face reveal. You do like a somersault thing, are we? Or you can shoot the thing, or no? Obviously my clear time was a little lower than what they deem suitable for a trading card of Samus. See you next mission. Interesting fact, if you actually do go back to some of my earlier YouTube videos and things like this, I used to use "See you next game" as my sign-off because of this. Obviously, when I'm streaming, it's a little bit harder to have like a sign-off to things like this. But yes, indeed, Samus, we will see you in another mission. 56%, not a great deal. Here we go. So yeah, do I get to look for some bits that I missed if I start from here? Look, there's a little Metroid at the end there. I can continue or start over. Well, let me... Is there a... Hang on. Let's copy this to there. Let's just see what these are like. Let's do a continue. See if we can carry on from where we are and explore some other bits of the ship. Because obviously if you go up there, that's where things are. I'm not quite sure if that one corner is something I can really do an explore of. I think we need to go down to like the main base. Sorry, Adam. I realise the Galactic Federation are coming, but more importantly, I have collectibles to find. Hi, Adam. So where am I going? I could go through there, but I don't know if that's going to help. Okay, do I go down? Yeah, going down through there I don't think it's going to help, but let's see. What was in here? Quarantine. Yeah. Don't think there's anything of interest in there. Mothball our way through. Samus just glows occasionally, just out of fun. There is somewhere in this game, like a kind of not quite a sequence break you can do. Basically, you just get to see a different cutscene if you kind of go a way that you're not intended to go. So, what looks like a place... I mean, I've been to a lot of these places. I mean, it does go even further down there, but I think I came through to that from a different area. So let's have a look somewhere else. To see... I don't know if I said or not, but thank you for the GGs for finishing the game as well. This all looks like I've been everywhere. I probably haven't been everywhere, but there's no obvious places on the map to start searching. So we'll have to look somewhere else. And if there's no obvious places, we'll just have to go somewhere. Oh, there's the top of the boss room, which I haven't been. Oh, there's that shaft there, isn't there? Which is the way to go through to get to that, though? Let's have a wander around and have a look. Hi, Adam. Not doing the mission, Adam. Gosh. So which way do I want to go from here? Just through here. All very broken. Oh, hello. I wasn't paying attention. So, kind of want to go down and around maybe here. Through here. this is going up this way. Well, usually I would be going up this way, but now I'm going down. This is the security room where Samus just got fed up of listening to Adam's nonsense, so I can't go through there. Hi. Anything? Okay, let's do this instead. Please. Oh no, they're crumbly ones. Oh no. I have to go all the way around then. But how? Well, it's not this way. That's the problem with the station being slightly destroyed. Because, I mean, usually I'd just want to go through here. But, I've got a slight problem. Is there anywhere else I can go from here? I can go up here. Oh, hang on, can I please go up? Yeah. No, I don't need you to help climb up. Let's go through here. Secret! A secret! Anything else to look at around here? No, that's just it. Okay. So yeah, that's kind of the other way to find secrets and things. Just look in the map here and see if they're like empty spaces which look very suspiciously like there should be something in there. Which there might be there. But what I want to do is probably just go straight across if I can, as long as the doors aren't destroyed, which it could very well be. Just, you know, is the door up here that I'm meant to be going through? Maybe. Oh, this is destroyed as well. Can I go through here and down, maybe? Down here? You see, this looks like there could possibly be a route through. No, okay. This leads me down here, which is not where I want to be going to try and find my way to there, so... But, however, there is apparently a way through... floor in the data room, but I can't get to the data room. Because yeah, where I want to be is basically through here. There's nothing telling me I can go through there. Anything indicating I can go through the floor here. Is that something over there? But no, other than that, obviously it's taking it from a different direction, which may be the way to go. Oh, and there's crumbly things. I don't know. This is where I got stuck before, wasn't it? But I can come up through here. But that doesn't help me get to where I wanted to go. I just want to be over there. Unless there's another way. Because obviously we can't go down that way to it. Maybe... Yeah, maybe we need to go... out to the main room and all the way down to the bottom. Okay, how do you get through here? Speedy? I do have a speedy available. Let me do a speedy. Okay, what now? Okay. Through here. So, yeah, if I carry on through here. And then down through, actually the floor over there. There we go. And then where do I want to go? Across. Is that the data room that I was... No. Definitely not the data room I was trying to get to. Okay, so there's a way through here. And then now, because I can basically just jump in air, I can come up here. And apparently there's a thing up here somewhere. Let us have a look. It's right up there. Okay, there we go. So, does anything else look suspicious around here? Not so much. Can I actually get up to where... Oh. Up through here. Yeah, this is even shut off here. But then that's... Yeah, that's the data room the other side of the wall there, so that's okay. Now I have to get out of here. What is the easiest way? I think it's... Yeah, up through here. Okay, then just basically up to the top of the room and we should be good. Hey, rude! You don't even like being shot by these. Okay. Take that. Right. Do I have to do speedies to get through there as well? Oh, no, I can go through here. Up here? Yeah, I think so. Ooh, but yeah, we already went through there. To go up more, I think. No, I want to go down here. So up here. Do a bit of recharge. Do a bit of a save. Let's go to a different zone and see if there looks like there's anything that I might have missed from those. Hello, Adam. Yeah, I'm not doing the thing yet. Just stall them, okay? And how do I... no, that's not the way to do it. I think... I don't know if it's in this game. I think I did a try of it before. But is that... Boom, yeah, you can go into slopes. And I think you can actually carry on things. Or was that the next game? I can't remember. Okay, what's in 2? So look at the map while we're going down. Well, there's a thing I've missed there, but it's a long way round. There's another door that I haven't gone through on there. Yeah, let's go. Let's go have a look at that. I just think Adam's like, I finally get her to respect me. She finally sees who I really am. And now she's just going off on her own thing. Oh, poor Adam. Maybe there's a way through here. Oh, no, there's not a way through there. Fine. Buzz. Yeah, if I go down here. There should be. A way through here, apparently, that I did not go through. Ah, because it's here. This makes it easy now, slightly. Well, I say that. Apart from the fact... yeah, apart from the fact that maybe it's actually a little bit harder if I do it this way. Because you have to just time it perfectly. Ah, there we go. Or just not panic. But who can do that? Yeah, I think this is just back out here. Does it tell me on my status screen? Doesn't really tell me how many I need to get. Okay, so there's here. There's also, just check around, see. There's something over that way as well. But let me go deeper. We've got to go deeper. Okay. This floor looks ever so suspicious to me as well. Okay. Fine. I'm just suspicious of floors, apparently. Just don't trust them. I mean, they're everywhere, aren't they? What are floors doing being everywhere? I mean, have you ever seen a place without a floor? Up here, apparently there's a thing. Hang on. Is there a thing I need to go through? There we go. Oh, and it brings up one of those little things as well. That's neat. I don't need any of that, but it's neat that they're there. Anything through rest? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So we got this. What else? Did I notice? Yes, I did notice down there. So if we just go back this way. Okay, you can't go that way. Where am I looking at? I still want to go around here. Hi. Down, okay. Hi. I have more energy than I know what to do with at the moment. It's fine. As opposed to real life, where I definitely don't have more energy than I know what to do with. Was this the door? Yes, this is the door. Apparently there's something over this way. Oh, there's one thing up here, but there's also another door below. Which, you know, is very, very simple for Samus right now. Right, where else? It's probably worth looking in that one room with a bit missing. So let's go do that. Which room is that? Through... not through there, through here. Let us see what there is that we can see. Okay, nothing. Ah, yes, this was the bit that I was slightly confused about, I remember. Okay, I can go through the walls like this. This is probably what would have confused me earlier. So there we go, got that. There is also, if I can go through and up that way. Let's save as well, why not? We're only keeping Adam waiting. It's fine. If he's the real Adam, he'd be used to Samus just, you know, doing her own thing. Okay. So there's something about this room which is a bit fishy. But what is it? Ah! Mysterious. An energy tank. Now, obviously looks like there's more energy tanks than I could get. Like 4 more. And unsurprisingly, they would be somewhere. How much time do I have? Let's have a look in another sector and see what they have, if anything. Ba, 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 ba. Just want to go to the top. I'm probably going the wrong way. Unless there's a way through the wall. There is a way through the wall. Excellent. It's always good when you can take a shortcut straight through a wall, I find. It makes navigation that much easier. No, it's not safe. Hi, Adam! I wonder if he's just like doing his like Sudoku or something like that. She's like, sure, Samus, just let me know, Samus. Right, well there's definitely one thing I haven't got here. There's a couple of areas which haven't been explored, which I can get to going around. So let us do that. Oh, weird, there's lots of rooms here, aren't there? Through here, I think it was. Top door or bottom door, Adam? Top door, okay. Oh, it's you lot. Hang on. Wait a minute. I have just the thing for you lot. There we go. Top door. Feels a little bit of a fish in the barrel situation there, doesn't it, really? They just line them up to knock them down. Missiles? Oh, I know. There we go. I was confused for a moment there. Just imagine, Katie, confused. Well, it happens at times. Okay, so I need to... how do you feel about power bombs? Okay, how do you feel about icy... no, charge beams? How do you feel about a combination of things? There we go. That was the missing piece of the puzzle. We got it, everybody. Speedy boost things here as well. Are you telling me that I'm going to have to do speedy boosts up there? Doesn't really look like it. Maybe we just come up here. I see. Okay. So these you don't like? Okay. There's a thing hidden around here somewhere. Just in there, okay. I feel that I was intended to get here a little earlier and do more of a puzzle there, but you know. So where else? I need to go down. Oh, hello, you. That should get them. There we go. And if we go through here... because I couldn't do that. You get this. Also, anything else? There is apparently something over here. There is apparently something over here. Well, you can wiggle... Okay. Very good. It's like, hey Samus, about that fancy shine spark thing that you can do. Maybe we'll make you use it. So where can I get a run? I can get plenty of a run up here. There we go. That's fine. And I do a thingy, and then I do a jump, a fly. There we go. Right. There's one missing over there. So if I can go down and up, I can get to that. Anything else looking likely? Not at the moment. Okay. So if I go down here, it's through here. Yeah, I don't care about all of you. You hardly do any damage to me now. And from here it's downwards. Okay, do I bomb through here? I do. Okay, anything fancy in this room? No? Really? Gosh. I mean, you'd expect it if you had played some of the other games. Anything through here? No. At least not on first inspection. Hi. Goodbye. There is here, which we did find. So where am I going? I want to go up. So let me do so. Through here. Oh, hi. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. This is a speedy thing, isn't it? Yes. That's rude. Can I get a speedy through here? I don't know if I can. So, I think they want you to go all the way around. Which, if I may say so, is a little rude. I don't know if I have time for that. So I'm not quite sure if I'm going to, come back to this other points to get some more bits and pieces and such like that, but maybe I will. Maybe I won't, but there is that. Oh, look, it's got little things at the top here. Oh, it's telling me how many I've got left to go. Here we go. So I've got all the energy tanks and all the missiles from this. This is nice. So I've got the energy tanks and missiles from here, but I need... This is going to be a power bomb then. Oh, that's nice. They tell you. So yeah, I definitely have 4 of them left. I have like... Maybe I will, since it's so nice to me. Since it's so nice, maybe. Maybe I will come back to it. I don't know. Depends on what else I want to do and whatever else distracts me and stuff like that. But that at least is nice. Let me just do a little quick save right there. But hello everybody. Let me move the camera so I'm... no, that definitely messed things up. Hang on. Let's try and not do that by messing things up. Hi. Hello. So, I hope you enjoyed the stream today. If there's anybody still left over from the raid, hi again. Thank you for sticking around and such like that. I generally don't do much raiding and stuff myself. I don't know if there's anybody that want to look to doing a raid 2 that's on at the moment anyway. But yes, thank you for people turning up. If there's anybody from the raid last time as well, well, you stuck through even when I insulted you, so that's good. Accidentally, of course. But so yeah, don't know if there's much more to say apart from, of course, we have shout outs for people. Should be the right one. If you enjoyed watching me, you may enjoy these other people. Hang on. Do one hand at a time. You may enjoy these other people here. Why do you do it? So if I point at my laptop over there, then I'm kind of pointing in the right direction. I should remember that. It's a streamer tip. But if you liked watching me today, you may enjoy watching these other people like Stars Transmission, who is due to stream tomorrow, do some Forza. Indeed. I also have strange quotes like that occasionally. So yes, Stars Transmission, who, well, if she's going to be streaming tomorrow, will probably be doing some Forza. So if you like some car racing and stuff like that, please go over and follow them for that. They've also been looking through some other things. I don't want to say anything because they've got like a few different things they were looking at. I don't know if there's what things they're looking to continue on with, but if Stars is around, obviously she is able to say she can. Where can I put my elbows? There is also on there a Ninja of Chaos. People who have been in the raid may be aware already of a Ninja of Chaos. If you aren't already following her and watching her streams, she does like to do investigations into this character known as Jim Baker, and also other cursed things. Currently also playing a game called Vampire, which is an interesting game. Also does other interesting things. Occasionally looks at possums, which is a good thing. Is doing Forza tomorrow. Okay, cool. There's also on this list Starly24, who was streaming just before me. Was doing a bit of Minecraft, but also looks at old books and videos and other things like that. Was recently looking at some old robots, some very, very retro robots, which is very good. So if you like even more kind of retro than what I do, then you can follow Starly there. We also have a couple of links for West there as well. Radford West, who has done a lot of the art here. If you see my emotes and whatever, West did those for me. See the background I've got here. If you see, like on the Amiga scene, this background, they did this lovely background for me, which I promptly usually just do this kind of thing to. There's still a bit of it like behind here and at the top there, but you know, Wes made this lovely segmented thing for me, which I could put different things in and stuff, and I do things like put puppers around because that's just me. So there we go. But also West has a YouTube channel which they have been going through this game called The Unfinished Swan, which currently the playthrough is unfinished. I don't know if West needs another nudge to remind them to carry on with that series, but I'm eager to find out what happens. So yes, it's all... Can't be angry about puppet gifts. That's good. You may even notice the dog is up there too. I like that dog. It's a good dog. A meta playthrough. It's unfinished swan. If you finish it, then what will it be? Yeah. Though you should finish it. Look, Stars managed to finish the game. So I think you can. Anyhow. Yeah, so I think basically that's all I have to say now. But if I have a little bit of a drink. You have finished it. Wow, you know what to do. Tracy, you've been out here quite a lot today. I know. I'm getting used to the limelight. Is this limelight? I don't know if the limelight. I think limelight is like more of a very bright, you know, not warm white kind of things. You have a control down there. You can change it, can't you? I could do that. Yeah, let me just actually do that. So this is why I don't use this other thing here. It looks like this. Ooh, gosh. Oh, yeah, that's not nice, is it? No. And if you wonder why I have it at the brightness I have it at, oh gosh, my eyes are bleeding. I'm looking into the light. No, I'm too young. I'm like only millions of years old. Tracy, stop. Oh, no, that's better now. It still is quite bright, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, I think you need to turn that back down again. Yeah, let me just do that, and that's actually it at its lowest, but I normally turn it up a little bit just to it looked good a while ago when I did it to start off with, so I just kept it like this. Yeah, it looks okay. I mean, I think it all looks very good. You look pink, and I look, greeny, cyany, that kind of colour. So it's all good. Yes, it's all good and such like that. Everything's good. Everything that counts is good, I think. Yeah. We won't go into saying that the whole world is good. Yeah, it's a bit rough out there, I must admit. A little bit rough out there, but things locally aren't too bad. Yeah, they're pretty sweet actually. So I don't know if anybody has any questions for me. I can hang about for like another minute or something like that if anybody does want to ask any questions. If you're new here, there are channel points called Kitty Toe Beans. And if you want to ask me a respectable question, because I am a respectable lady, then you can do so using the channel points and stuff like that. So yeah, if I wait around here, then maybe some people will ask a question. Actually, what I realise I have not quite sorted out properly. This is the warm and the blue light as well. So if we click it again, there we go. That's much better now. Much more or homely or whatever. Yeah, it's not as dazzling, and my eyeballs don't feel like they're going to fall out. Anyway, I'm not quite sure anybody's going to be asking you any questions today. I think they're maybe all saving up to get me to play some games or something like that. I don't know. But anything you want to say before you go? I hope you all have a very Merry Christmas. It's a little bit of a way off to that. Oh, okay. I hope you have a good summer vacation. Some people probably already had their summer vacations. There. Okay. I don't know what's coming up next. I think we've got like basically Halloween. That's coming up here. Oh, I do like the spooky things. The spooky things, as long as they're not too spooky. But I do like the spooky things. So they're pretty good. I like that. Do you know what you're going to be doing for Halloween this year? Probably playing some more games and stuff like that. Same thing we do every year. Mabon. What is Mabon, Starly? I'm not very familiar with that. Yeah, I don't know either. I mean, I've been around for millions of years. Oh, thank you very much. I don't know very much about the tradition, but thank you very much. Yeah. So yeah. Even though I've been around a millions of years, it's like I've been very not interacting very much with human society and stuff like that. It's just fair enough. I mean, I try not to interact with human society all that much, really. Anyway, autumn solstice. Okay. Happy autumn solstice, everybody. Have a nice leaves falling from trees time. That sound about good? That sounds about good. Do you like leaves when they fall from trees? Yeah, they look brown and they look very good. I like it when they're brown and on the floor. They look very good. And sometimes they get all mushy, and I like them getting all mushy. But sometimes you kind of slide on them when they're all mushy, and I'm not quite much of a fan of that. But I do like them looking all brown on the floor and all mushy and stuff like that. And sometimes you get the big round ones, which people tend to like smash into each other, like conkers. I think that's what they call it, yeah. So they smash them into each other. I mean, I tried to smash a few with my horn at some time, but it doesn't go very well. They kind of get stuck on my horn as well. So I don't tend to do that nowadays. We also have some information. You also get to eat extra food. This is the second harvest. Cool. I like food. I will be happy if anybody gives me food. That is good to know. Also, Stars wants to know if you like to crunch the leaves. Oh yeah, thank you very much for actually asking the question legitimately as well. I mean, if you were going to answer it anyway, does it matter? Not really, but thank you for actually asking with the kitty toe beans. Thank you for the demonstration, Stars. Anyhow, so yes, do you like to crunch leaves on the ground? Well, generally they're kind of mushy. I like the mushy ones. They can go squelch, 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 and it's kind of fun there. Yes, you should pay the fairy dinosaur for the access to the questioning or something anyway. Make sure Katie gives you extra cookies. Do I get extra cookies? Only if I get extra cookies. Buy more cookies! I'll try to make sure I buy some more cookies. Free toe beans. Wow! That's cool! I don't get many cookies for those, but I still like the toe beans all the same. Thank you very much. You are very generous, and because of that, I will sing you a song. Gosh, what song should I sing? You didn't think of that beforehand. No. What song should I sing? Do you know the My Amiga song? Oh, I could try singing the. There's more stuff. More stuff. There is more stuff. Well, that's all very good. We can both have extra cookies now if you want. Yay! I will sing you a song. Stars. It is called My Amiga. It goes. Hi, Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. You're in it to the end. I cannot tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you're a pretty cool computer. Yay! I think you lost a little bit at the end there. It's a Tracy rendition. It's a Tracy special. Yeah. Apparently I should drink some water as well. Yeah, you should probably drink some water. Can I have some water? Sure, here you go. Yeah, that's good water. It's got some flavouring in it as well. Yeah, it does have some flavouring as well. You don't need to to have somebody not drinking in order for you to be able to speak, because I'm an independent dinosaur, you see. It's very well demonstrated in that. Yeah, Tracy is very much her own person. Freestyling indeed. But please click this. We'll see what we can do. But anyway, I think we should probably end up. I do not. I am very good at drinking. I just practice safe drinking. So anyhow, I think I should go, and then you should go, and then we should probably play the Amiga song, because if there's anybody left over after all this, boy, they deserve it. Indeed. So anything else, Tracy? No. Bye. So thank you very much. As Tracy says, we should probably play out with the My Amiga song, because, you know, if for the people who haven't been here before and are still around, I'm impressed by your fortitude for this stuff. Obviously I have my regular viewers, but I don't know, that's more like Stockholm Syndrome or something, I don't know. Anyhow, next stream of mine should be on Friday, if I'm feeling well enough to do it. Hopefully I do. Friday, possibly looking at some like movie, TV, other thing, tie-ins for the Amiga, or something else if I just don't feel like doing. Wow, yes. Thank you to everybody and whatever. But yes, I shall leave everybody on my Amiga. We'll probably look at some more Amiga stuff next time, unless I feel like doing something else, as I say. And, yeah, how do I normally end this thing? I normally wave and say something like, I will see you next time. Bye-bye, everybody.
From the first time that I saw you, I was taken by surprise. You had more than just four colors. I could not believe my eyes. Your sample playback capabilities were just the best. And when I saw your resolution, wow, I was impressed. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. I love when you get serious with desktop publishing. Digital painting, girl, well, you are number one. When nothing quite will hit the spot, you're awesome at coding. And when we chill and play together, there's always the most fun. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. When I turn you off, when I push your buttons, I always feel sorry the next day. I wish I could be with you every hour. I love it when you light up. It makes me feel so good. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be heart, inside my 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 heart, inside my